say one thing for these lights, they make it look like I haven't gotten the sun yet. Finish stream and I'll be like Two-Face, just one side of my face scarlet. Oh, and the thing that was distracting me when you were like, hey, you should hit go live, someone has actually proven mathematically that generative AI fucks your game in terms of sales, which we already knew, but we now have mathematical proof. Caffeine, that's a first. I'd apologise, Caffeine, for last night's Explodapalooza, but I'm not sorry. And
reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho, Vikings?
Iris, how are you doing? What ho and welcome. Thank you for 65 months. Sorry, that's an incalculable amount of time in my noggin, so just thank you. If you're wondering what the hell we're talking about, yesterday we played a totally normal DIY crafting game. And it may have done Caffeine a damage. We wrote soup on the side of it before we exploded it. Just soup. Okay, so Wolfcrad, actually that does help. 65 months is at least 1 year. Legend. A meep meep to you. Will's on a list. Yeah, but I want to be on the cool list, not the bad list. Anyway, happy Saturday, what and welcome. Welcome to the Grindhouse double feature. I couldn't find a soundtrack to play that wasn't heavily copywritten for this morning, but I have So Over the Top It's Hilarious, followed by Actually Brilliant. Look, Lyris, you never got to apologise for missing streams. You know, I'm just happy when folks are here. The only time I get grumpy is when someone's like, oh, Will, have you heard of this game called Blueprints? And I'm like, I have been streaming this game for 6 months every week. How are you doing this? That's the only time I get grumpy. Oh yeah, Wolfcrad, it was the spiciest. With the old demon core sprinklings. Oh, well, Lyris, I hope you enjoyed. Honestly, most of it was just crafting and nattering. We talked a lot yesterday about, art and poetry and sincerity and authenticity, which is really cool. And like, I try and keep up with games industry stuff, and I try not to be just one of those people who only reads up on things that confirm my personal biases. There was a paper put out today that showed, with mathematics, that generative AI makes people hate your game. Apparently, well, okay. So the only thing this team could measure is the results based on Steam reviews, because that's one of the few things that we get as a indication of like people playing games. And they were saying, on average, the inclusion of generative AI in your game reduces Steam reviews by 58%. And we've been using the box letter method to calculate how well a game is sold based on reviews. And yeah, it's nice to have statistical proof. So yeah. Wolfcrad, note to self, don't ask about Rain World. I'm still catching up on game news this morning, so oh Jesus. one of the Ubisoft co-founders, one of the Gilmoes, died in a plane crash. Fucking hell.
Plane crashes seem to be happening a lot lately. Super in this summer.
I'm not sure I like that being the hit of the summer. The Pope and science agree. AI is shit. Apparently, so Halo will be available. Halo Campaign Evolved will be available on PS5, but you'll still need a PlayStation Plus account to play split screen. That is, as the kids would say, a load of horse shit. Oh, and good old Richard Garriott's trying to get the Ultima IP back from EA. I don't know what he's going to do with it. I can't remember what bullshit Richard Garriott was talking about last time. He's in the Squillionaires Club, so he's quite susceptible to the brain rot. But I don't know. Oh, and Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. It's nice to hope that we might see, you know, more from Ultima. Ultima Online was such a huge part of my life. It would be nice to see it, you know, return in some lovely fashion. You know, it's only because EA that Ultima didn't continue to be this, you know, main staple of cool. I shouldn't say cool, main staple of fantasy. But I'm quick skimming the hot sheets and I don't see anything else aside from those. Yeah, I'm skimming the hot sheets as quick as I can. Oh, and Lyris, that's a neatly decorated pint glass there. Thank you. I think we've still got 2 more days on Steam Next Fest, but at this point we pretty much know who the big winners are. Being Iron Nest, Xenofields, which despite looking like a dating sim is actually a surrealist Papers, Please with aliens. I don't know what... Oh, Bomb Nana Nana is a keep talking and no one explodes, but in a hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil monkey setup. Mistfall. I'm not sure what Echoes of Ancrad is. Hang on, why am I not just showing you this? God. I realised I'm nattering on. I haven't even let Discord know that we're live for the double feature. Let me just do that quick little stream live now. Okay. Boosh. Okay. Discord has been alerted. Nova, what and welcome. And yes, I have had Dr. Mandated coffee. We decided to be irresponsible with our cash and go and get real people coffee, as we call it this morning. We saw the Crow guy, which means that Jess and I are back in the Cool Kids Club with the Crows. Dude was, I forget what he said, but it summarized to no one's ever been happy being famous. But being Crow famous, that's cool. And Wolfcred, the thing with Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes is that it's at its best when both parties are very chaotic. Sober once did this thing where they got actual bomb defusal people to play Keep Talking and No One Explodes, and it was the most boring thing I've ever watched. I'm not shitting on it. It was just like, it's a game that thrives in chaos. Oh, John Deere, what ho and welcome. Rod Sir, good to see you. Vershi, Nova, what ho and welcome. Oh no, Lance, I don't work here. Oh, Vershi said, I see little fire smuggled in her own little red-headed snack. Oh, slightly toasted.
Oh, good snack. What snack? I love snack.
Jordan was saying they enjoyed the people being good at it on display. I don't know why I can't say that. I'm just going to keep going. But yeah, so this is Bomb Nana. Same premise, but it's 3-player instead of 2. One player can't speak, one player can't see, and one player can't hear. And this is done very, very well in Steam Next Fest. But Iron Nest, as far as I understand, is one of the big ones. Well, so Chaunerus, it's one of those ones where, like, it's a word that I can say and I know, but the reading of it causes a short circuit. I had an incredible time with Iron Nest, and this is going to do so well. Like, there's so much about this that is glorious.
Compupency.
Well, that's going to break my brain. Compupency. But yeah. And yeah, despite its mischievous little thumbnail, Xenophiles is this, like, comedy security guard. Check the license, check the display. That's my old photo. You're basically working as like a passport control for aliens coming to Earth. Now, what is interesting is out of all of this, like, Mistfall Hunters is pretty big budget. Not huge, but pretty big budget. And whatever this Echoes of Aaron-Crad, you know, is a Blamco published title. I am sure somebody in the JRPG circles will be able to tell me why this one has done so well as it has. And I always have to remind myself that every JRPG can be someone's first. You know, one of the reasons why I don't play a lot of these games is because they can feel very formulaic. And, you know, after you've done stuff like Eternal Sonata and Nier Automata and things like that, like, but basically what I'm saying is that for those of us who've been binging this shit since Final Fantasy VII or before, but this could be someone's first, you know. Wow, Chonorus. That is the now I don't feel so bad in disliking this. Sword Art Online by style of Hogwarts Legacy. Fuck that noise. Anyway, it's done very well. It's also available for pre-purchase during Steam Next Fest, which I think is a bit bullshit. Mound Omen of Cthulhu seems to be doing very well. Because you were either... Oh, no, you hadn't gotten back from work yet. Restless Roots was coming in, and we were talking about Phasmophobia. And then Restless was just kind of lamenting that Phasmophobia is never going to be what they want it to be.
No, too much time passed and too many games have come out since then that have taken my idea and done it better. They would be better just coming up with a new idea.
Okay. Yes. I think they should put Phasmo to bed and...
Yeah, start from the ground up, do something else.
Yeah, because there's a lot of legacy problems they have from it being a VR game they tried to make into...
Honestly, I would even be okay if it was Phasmo too.
Yeah?
But just start from the ground up, new code, new idea.
Yeah. But on the things that to make your little heart happy, friends, Restory is another huge winner from Steam Next Fest. You run an electronic shop. People bring you broken stuff that you then repair, restore, and give back to them. From like faux PSPs, radios, all sorts. And I think that's really sweet. I think we've had a lot of bad news this week in terms of like video games, in terms of video game industry. And yeah, that was a fucking N-Gage to restore there. Like, I feel that for as much as we have to talk about, you know, the realities of the bad parts of the games industry, we have to talk about the realities of the good parts, you know? And I think it was implying there that you can also paint the cases of some of these things. Well, and Chaunerus, you don't need to be sad about the AI slop copies, because we now have empirical evidence that those things don't sell. The good parts, like Project Wilverfish, nah. But the point being is like, you know, look at where Restory is in the rankings here. That's fucking high up. And we know that Steam Next Fest has a direct effect on sales. Over the Hill's done really well. I thought Enginefall was going to hit higher, and I'd be curious to know why it hasn't. Enginefall, you and your friends play a bunch of scavenger punks assaulting and stealing shit from these huge, gigantic, automated trains. Scavenge, craft, and build your way up to first class. Seize better gear car by car, and escape with high-value loot. To my knowledge, it's not... the online PvP is not enforced, but I'd have to have a look into it. They've changed and reworked the format a few times that it's a bit spongy. So I don't know if it's just a true blue... I shouldn't say true blue. If it's a typical extraction shooter, or if it has more of the craft and survival-y stuff to it. I don't know. Zero Space has been on my radar, but I can't really stream real-time like RTS games because I get too into them and I forget to talk to you lot. That's why XCOM and stuff is good, you know. But yeah, there's loads of things in Steam Next Fest's like lineup that are doing really well. And these are in spite of the problems that we keep reading about. Like, I know I keep saying this, right now it sucks to work in video games, but it's fucking great to play them. I didn't even get to do the Casualties Unknown demo. Or Fourth or Drought. We did 8 hours of Steam Next Fest demos on Wednesday after doing 8 hours of Steam Next Fest demos on Tuesday, and I still didn't get to half the games I wanted to show you. What a wonderful problem to have. But no way I was missing out on a Blueprints Day. I mean, so many good demos, so many great games. And I don't know. I feel like I'm talking about this almost like a mantra, like I'm repeating this on the daily, but I think it needs repeating because, you know, if you look at the hot sheets, it does feel like a misery parade. And yeah, Mecha Chameleon is still making more money than Counter-Strike 2 right now. Obviously, it won't last. Like, Mecha Chameleon is not a game that's going to be the #1 game forever. But they sold 3 million units in 10 days. 10 days! Some indie kids out of fucking Japan. I shouldn't say kids. But some indies out of Japan. 3 million units worldwide. Let's go. Anyway. So yeah, I know I've also been asking this a lot of you all, but is there anything Next Fest wise or game wise you all have been playing that we haven't talked about? Like, because like I said, we can talk about video game news. There wasn't too much in the hot sheets to really like discuss. You know, one of the one of the Gilmos from Ubisoft died in a plane crash was pretty intense, and that will have some ramifications, but not immediately. Obviously, I'm not happy to hear that has happened to someone, but I can't pretend that that's going to emotionally affect me. There are some high-level people that are resigning from Epic after the announcement of the retirement of blueprints and stuff like that. Well, okay. We do not know that is why these individuals are leaving, though it seems like the most direct correlation. And again, it's very funny to me that for the PS5 launch of the Halo re-release, you're still going to have to pay for an online subscription to be able to play it split screen. And Lance, Penguin Colony is exceptional. The only thing I'll tell you about it going in is that the narrator is the same gentleman they got in to do the voiced narration for Disco Elysium. And it gives it such an incredible weight. Sorry, this looked really cool. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't riddled. Because Penguin Colony, being a follow-up to Umurangi Generation, well, I shouldn't say follow-up, but being of the same team, and the quality of it, oh. It is wild to me because there was a point where we genuinely thought that demos were a thing of the past. For quite some time, demos were not a good business move. Now they are. And you know what it is? I think with Steam Next Fest, it taps into this... It taps into the digital tribalism that we find ourselves in this day and age. Like, you're probably part of multiple online communities. I know there's no one here for whom the Longship is their only like digital space. And being able to find things and share things between different spaces, you know, that's kind of cool. Yeah, primarily, but not only. You know, so Steam Next Fest is not a we're going to tell you what to think event. We explore it. We share knowledge, not just from one tribe to another, but between each other. You know, the Longship is one of the more eclectic groups I spend time in. You know, our tastes pretty much span most of video games, and it gives us a real breadth and depth of what to see. And so Next Fest is very much about like us finding cool shit and telling each other. one thing I noticed from some of the showcases that have come and died was like, especially the OTK showcase really felt like, and then a bunch of dweebuses tell you what's what. As opposed to Next Fest, which really does feel like, hey, what have you found that's cool? Oh, and Lyris, thank you for setting up the pint glass. Good to see you when you get back. Even if Vershi did unceremoniously mix it up. Can't believe you've done this. You know? I guess what I'm saying is like, this like smorgasbord of demos of such varying quality and style and what you can find and how you can share things, like it fits the current era of video games that we find ourselves in. You know, IGN might have the most reach, but when was the last time that IGN was a tastemaker, right? Even, and I know you know this, but just the huge YouTubers that still have huge empires and aren't complete bellends, you know, like our Markipliers and stuff like that. Most people watch Mark for Mark, right? And that's okay. There are some games that he does that gets his audience to go, you know what, I might pick that up. But there's just as many games that he does that people go, man, I sure loved watching Markiplier play that game. You know, there aren't huge tastemakers like there used to be. So everybody's kind of looking to their own little tribes to see like, hey, what's popped up? What's cool? And that's why I think Steam Next Fest works so well. Because if there's one thing that video game people like more than playing video games, it is recommending video games to other people. What the heck was that last one? Oh, it's already on my wish list. Okay. Way to go, past me. I know. Oh, this is another one. As One We Survive. This one's done very well up the rankings. No AI. Seems to just be another post-apocalyptic craft and survival, just isometric. Yeah, there's also the other thing that I considered as well is that the current state of games media is difficult, right? Because the folks who can afford proper like PR companies and press and shit like that, proper PR companies who can reach out to press, there are a lot of the old guard. Many of the new teams don't have that kind of cash. Next Fest is where the bangers will show up. And oh, sorry, I lost my own train of thought. Go me! The other thing I was going to add is that for a lot of smaller, you know, YouTubers and streamers and stuff like that, Next Fest is where you find the thing that might be your next big deep dive. And Lance, I had a few people doing reach outs and stuff like that during Next Fest. A few people did it poorly, and I have to remember that, you know, now that the wheel has turned, we have a lot more new devs making games and coming into the space who did not come from the same backgrounds. Like 5-6 years ago, most of the big indies were people who'd been in the industry and had then gone independent. That's not the case anymore. You know, so I had like one team who DM'd me on TikTok. I didn't even see that until, I don't remember when, like long after I'd done my coverage, but I'd already found their game of my own volition. I have to show it to you all in just a second. Anyway, I just think that Steam Next Fest's success and how much it is... Oh, this is the one. Junkyard Stories Rebirth. I'll bring this up for you. Um, no, are we not? Are we not doing this? Okay. Oh. Yeah, so this is Junkyard Stories Rebirth. You play the mind of a legendary hacker who, before dying, has loaded their consciousness into a little robot. You know. It looks really interesting. You know, I'm a big fan of this kind of like 2D style of storytelling. Now, the reason I talk about, like, you know, I guess lack of knowledge now for newer devs is that a lot of them didn't realize that, you know, people start reaching out about Steam Next Fest demos like a week, 2 weeks in advance. You know, because, like, we did 2 days of demos and I still didn't have enough time to do everything I wanted. Kind of like with Kickstarters and stuff like that, like, you don't start reaching out to people once the Kickstarter is live. You reach out well in advance. Jemima, yeah, past Will continues to be too good at the find a game Will hasn't heard of game. Yeah, that guy's an asshole. Future me, though. Ledge. Okay, what was that last one? Build the perfect chaotic rocket engine in a numbers go up space roguelike. What madness is this? God, this is going to consume me. Oh, do the AI check. Yeah, no, it's clear. Future you is full of spoilers, though. Yeah, true. That's why I'm not allowed to know. But yeah, so today, friends, we're going to be doing a double header. I have a super cheesy comedy horror game called Blood Mall first, and then we're going to play Mole. Of all the post Iron Lung games, Mole looks like one of the best, and as it turns out, it's actually based on a real thing. Apparently, during the height of the USSR, the Soviets built a direct down drilling machine, which I had no idea. Bless you. You know, so Favor 6, what is this Project Silverfish you're talking about? That it sounds like a dumb game for babies. No, the reason why we're not doing Silverfish this week is that there is a new update with new content coming. And because both Little Fire and I have our characters on this rig, I wouldn't want to kill Jess's playthrough because Will's itching for more content. It's a dumb game for babies, says Viking Blonde. Notable baby. Even if it is a picture of a famous baby. But yeah, it's still crazy to me just how many great games we keep getting. US notable baby Will Overgod. Hey, Virals. Auto and welcome. But yeah, that's the long and short of it, friends. Yesterday, we played a totally normal DIY game, and I think I drove caffeine to distraction. I did watch the grand finale of The Amazing Digital Circus. And I finally started playing Scarlet Hollow, Playing is a strong word because it is a visual novel with very, very light, like character creation stuff. Yeah, Viral's absolute cinema. And I do wish I'd gotten the opportunity to see it in the cinema. Okay, hang on, sorry. One, I have a feeling this is AI slop. But two, I need to go back to this one. This is Midnight Moments. Now, I'm not saying this is bad per se, but the pitch is you create cozy, rain-soaked cyberpunk backstreets. It's a cyberpunk diorama maker that uses the word cozy. Now, that made me want to fucking spit curses. Oh yeah, and this Max Savage, AI slop. In fact, it looks like whoever this Tim Rancor, it looks like his whole deal is just fast, pumped out slop. I do wish you could ignore a creator or a studio on Steam. But then again, we shouldn't. That's a feature we shouldn't need. That's another story. Anyway. No, so Patch Rabbit, I'm just playing it for myself, so I picked Keen Eyes and Street Smart. Because I figure if I play it again, I'm going to want to do it with Speak to Animals. But I wanted to do one playthrough where I just kind of followed my heart rather than went for anything specific. As a Legend, you're right, you can do that from the dev or publisher page if they have one, but the problem is that only ignores posts or updates. It doesn't unfortunately like ignore their games from being shown to you, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Like I said, we shouldn't need something like that. You know. And honestly, like, I don't even know how much longer we're going to have to deal with the whole generative AI bollocks. Because I'm trying not to be, what's the term? I'm trying not to be, I was into hating generative AI before it was cool. But now that the, see, Void Cargo, look at that slot. Yep, AI has been used for assets, audio, writing, and text. Yeah, get fucked. But I would rather everybody get into hating it together, you know what I mean? So Virshi, I don't think it will be gone, but like, it's expensive to use and it's bad. You know, there's lots of things that are expensive to use and bad that are still about, that have been around for a while in video games that we just don't use. So, I mean, who knows? Like, once that whole industry is eaten shit, you know, actually developing some things using large language learning models and the ilk that are not, you know, planet-killing plagiarism machines, we might see those. But Simple Chaos is saying we've probably got another 6 months. Yeah, I'd say so. Because we've got, what is it, the next, we'll have the next round of quarterlies we'll probably see a huge shift, and then by the end of the fiscal year, we'll probably see it like properly like. Psh, 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 psh. Man, this is the third or fourth Hotline Miami title I've seen this year. Oof, it's not reviewing well. Oh, because again, AI slop, character illustrations and character combat. Nope, ignore. Ignore. Because that's the other thing about Steam Next Fest, is if you put a game on ignore, that brings it down in the rankings. If you put a game on your wishlist, it brings it up. So it's nice to be able to have like an actionable effect on things. Well, yeah, C222. I want caps lock ignore. I want to be able to ignore things louder. Anyway, I'm not saying we're going to need to suddenly forgive everybody who is doing absolute bullshit. I'm not saying that we're going to suddenly be like, oh, this is great and wonderful. Just, I don't know, take the hope from it. And the hope is it's fucking dying on its arse for all the reasons which we said, like 2 years ago. It's too expensive. You can't, it's too expensive. It's unoriginal. Users don't want it. Yeah, see, like, look at this. Sunken Realms. See? All the usage of AI slot tells us is we don't need to bother with it. Oh, they haven't disclosed it. Think me an idiot. Anyway. Dustin, Watto, and welcome. We're about to start Blood Maul, a hilarious, over-the-top 80s video, and I say horror in the loosest words. We're trapped in a mall, and there's a dinosaur loose. It's time to go to Blood Maul. Oh, and just pointing out, so Brave New Wonders is the same team that did Keyword: A Spider's Thread. I think they've put their other detective game on hold, and so they're doing an automation RTS. I'll drop this one in chat because it's technically the homies. Oh, so it's a light... it's an automation and light programming RTS. Automate, optimize, and build vast factories in a post-apocalyptic world with no conveyor belts. Command intelligent robots that obey plain text commands. So XO, I'm trying not to be a curmudgeon about it. I grew up in the UK as a person who was not a fan of football. You don't want to know my honest feelings on the World Cup. However, a lot of folks have been enjoying some lovely stories from it. Yeah. You don't want my honest opinions about the World Cup. Virtually not even. I don't think there's a phrase I dread more than "who do you support?" I will say that... God damn it! Jess is like, it's a shrine to football. It's the toilet. Yeah. Let me show you what I really think. Yeah, who do I support? Salavir Nelson. Strange scaffold. I support Damien motherfucking Crawford. Anyway, look, I don't want to shit on anybody having a good time with it. You know, and there have been some real heartwarming stories that have come out of it. Just please don't ask me to be excited for it, and don't ask me what I really think. I will say that not having to go downtown to Seattle anytime soon, and yeah, that fills me full of joy. But yeah, sorry, jumping back, just asking about Scarlet Hollow. You don't need me to tell you it's amazing. Like, visual novels have to do something really interesting for me to really enjoy them. And Scarlet Hollow does that and then some. Plus, there's a dog. This is why, like, I have to do one playthrough of Scarlet Hollow where I just do what I need to do in my heart. Because the opening, before you even hit start, it says, you cannot save everyone. You may not even be able to save yourself. Like, that's what it shows you before you even hit start. And I'm like, okay, I understand this. Please don't make me choose between characters and the dog. Because dogs aren't going to make... What's it? Defrag incremental? What the fuck? A retro incremental game where you optimize messy discs. Oh, please don't be AI. Oh, it's not. Fuck. Goodbye, sanity. That is the old IT equivalent of, like, cleaning sim. That just seems relaxing as shit. Jimami did that their first job, yeah. Sitting at defragging servers over the weekend and stuff like that. I mean, Kakazi, I didn't say there was much to say goodbye to. But yeah, Scarlet Hollow uses the format that it has and does some very clever little things with it. It feels like calling it just a visual novel does it a massive disservice, but it feels like calling it, you know, an RPG feels like overstating what it is. I don't know. Again, like, me telling you all that you should play Scarlet Hollow is like me playing, like, you should play Disco Elysium. Like, we all know it's good. It did so well they started their own publishing company. Porcelain Throne FC, sponsored by Quilted Northern. Fucking, I can't wait to play more of Sniper Dan. Like, I can't believe someone made a video game just for me. Yeah, and Virals, I know what you mean. There are some tells. There's just certain styles of logo, certain styles of key art that look generated. You know, that's why the kind of the post Cruelty Squad style is so powerful. You know, I think it's safe to say Pact Warden is safe. Huh, and Kakazi, I didn't know that. But honestly, like, I could just sit here with a bevy and just go through, like, the Next Fest scroll. You know what's really interesting is that Valve were attempting to do an auto-generated, like, daily or weekly, you know, here are the games on Steam show, which they ultimately ended up killing. I guess they couldn't work out a way to do it where it wouldn't be abused. It's another one of those examples of like the people who had the tech and the interest to try it. Fuck that. Hang on. Let's go back one. That animation was rad. Please don't be Gen AI. No. Rad as shit. Yeah, that's going on the wish list. I find it always interesting that, like, you know, the people who do experiment with cool... Oh, and I missed whatever this was. Iron Plunder. Plunder awaits. Ambient noise needs comic books, and the mecha skull shrines of machine faith can be traded for comics. What the fuck is that premise? I love it. But no, sorry, I was just going to say something obvious loudly, which is like, you know, Valve love to tinker with new tech. And they couldn't make a whole bunch of this stuff, you know, make sense. Defrag incrementals in the library. Fuck yeah. Iron Plunder looks fucking gorgeous. Mecha skulls for everybody in exchange for comics. But yeah, so friends, those are all the interesting tales I have to tell. I hope your weekend's treating you good. We should probably let Blue Sky know what mischief we're up to. Chunky Cat. Alright, Chunky Cat, please don't be Gen AI. A whole game about fat, chubby cats? Please don't be. Boo! Intro song, art, and 3D assets. Boo! See? That would have been a slam dunk. You played yourself, Chunky Cat. You played yourself. Okay, fine, Lance, we'll get to the Blood Maul. Good. You're hanging out at the food court of the Blood Maul.
I get some fucking Chinese food.
Honestly, I don't think I miss the Chinese food. I think I miss being in a full mall food court. I used to love Camden Market because if you went the right time, the different food stalls would shout at you to get your business. And if you waited, someone would be like, "I'll give you extra." And if you waited just long enough, you'd get this like bowl of food that was no bowl, it was a mound. It was a small monument to decadence. I miss that. Monument to decadence. Yeah. Oh, damn. Patch Rabbit said for Scarlet Hollow, they picked Talk to Animals and Street Smart. And they have over 100 hours in the first 4 chapters. Because Scarlet Hollow is complete now, story-wise, right? Not yet. Ah, Paul. Ah, well. Monument to Decadence by Korn featuring Jelly Roll and Marshmallow. Horrifying concept. So how many... Princess approved. How many chapters deep is it right now? Because the hard thing for me will be when do I do a replay through? Also, I don't want to watch that trailer because it might tell me things I don't know. It's on episode 5. They plan it for beta 7. I mean, yeah, for the week. Never going to make it to Sunday. Oh, sorry, I'm just doing the tippity-tappity make stuff happy for Blue Sky, and then let's head to the Blood Mall. Have my little hour of banter with you all. Yeah, it was weird. For a couple of weeks, I tried to get Scarlet Hollow running on the Steam Deck, and it said it was Steam Deck compatible, but it wouldn't launch. Alleged Kurt Russell's running late, and Quentin has a lifetime ban due to his whole feet touching. I mean, Lance will hit the food court. I know you're heading to the food court first, so we can ask if there's anything there.
Yeah, go to the food court and then I'm going to hospital.
Oh, yeah. We could probably catch up with you in Hot Topic. I'm obviously going to hit GameStop and then Blockbuster.
What mall has a Blockbuster?
The best kind.
I've never seen a Blockbuster in a mall.
I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, well, you've also been around since the dawn of time, but that doesn't mean anything.
So Dustin is going to do a crime to Aunt Annie's pretzels and Great American cookies. Oh, see, in the UK we didn't get the same kind of quality cookies that you got, but there was a place in, I think it was Chichester? No. See, the Chichester or Guildford had a fresh cookies set up, and that used to be like a pilgrimage. You all don't know what British kids used to have to do to even get a fraction of like the good bits of the American mall experience. Okay, Blood for the Blood Mall, followed by high fructose corn syrup. Please tell me somebody's already done that, because if not, Dustin. Chichester, Guildford, all thinks he can just make up British towns and we'll just buy it. Yeah, actually, most of the UK is something we made up to sell more period dramas. It's just London floating in a strange sea by itself. Oi. Oh my god. Not letting me. Thank you. Okay. Blue Sky has been informed. Tippity tappity talking shit happily. That's pretty good. Patch Rabbit was playing some solo repo. Milo climbed on the keyboard. We're 2 rooms away from the exit. Got you killed by the huntsman. I managed to take 52 cat-based screenshots. Brilliant. Okay. I have been enjoying Patch Rabbit, your repo fashion show. It's been really cool. And Orzine, what and welcome. Right. Now, does anyone need tea, coffee, pee break, or anything before we roll with the first of our double features? The problem is Favor 6. I do know exactly which place you mean, and that hurts me. Though when I was a youngling, they didn't have the cool Warhammer Superstore attached to the factory. I never got to visit that because I wasn't on Total Warhammer. I was on Attila. And it's not like I didn't get to do cool shit because I was on the historical Total War. But I didn't get to go to Warhammer World. I would have gotten so drunk and so broke. Me, day drunk, sobbing, clutching a fucking Titan and not letting go. Okay. Oh, and sorry, I'll pop this on Discord later. Now, I haven't had the chance to give this a read just before we get into the paint, but if any of you need some feel-good metrics on the subject of video games, this is the research that I was skim reading earlier that talks about how generative AI tanks your game, just in case you need to feel good about yourself. All right. Okay. I don't know if this one needs a controller or not. Okay. Well, again, Favor 6. The folks here will never know what we used to have to do to get even like a modicum of good stuff. Though I will say that if you're in London, I think Crosstown Donuts is still around. Crosstown Donuts are actually some of the best I've had worldwide. And even if it wasn't for their weird practices, like Crosstown Donuts in London has Voodoo Donuts like sewn up. Like they're, I mean, I can't really think. Top Pot's fine. Top Pot's nice donuts, you know.
Donuts is just like diabetes.
Oh yeah, but it's not even. Crosstown Donuts did this one, was like a dark truffle chocolate glazed donut that looks like a standard one and is heavier than dark matter and gorgeous. Their cinnamon swirl cronut, the one at Crosstown, God tier, and Crosstown is open till like 2 o'clock in the morning in London, which is very needed. But that's another story. All right, let's get this all set up before we continue talking about donuts and making each other hungry. Because the thing is, like, I still remember when... Oh, fucking microphone. Yeah, here we go. Chorus has got mac and cheese and meatballs and roasted sweet corn. Oh. Please be advised, this videotape contains scenes of blood, violence, and disturbing imagery. It is not suitable for all viewers. If you feel unwell or unsettled, stop the tape and switch off your set immediately. I don't know, they just have a real problem with them. And yeah, as Favor6 says, one of the few places that you could get American-style donuts was across the road from the Oxford Street Games Workshop, which was not too far from the OG CEX and a bunch of other like independent video game stores, and super close to Future Publishing, which used to publish all the video game magazines. So you used to be able to go and get like super rare or games before they were released and hit Games Workshop and buy a decent donut. So, Vershi, I actually didn't know Mighty O donuts were vegan. I've had them a bunch of times. I'm like, these are pretty good. Huh, now we know. It's just a videotape about ponies. Okay. So this is Bloodmaw retaped. There is a deadly dinosaur unleashed in the mall, and it's up to us to solve the problem. This is not going to be a long experience, like anywhere from like half an hour to an hour. It is going to be silly and over the top, and I hope you'll enjoy this as much as I am. This is not a scary game. This is a silly game with a dinosaur in it. That's kind of why I wanted to start with this. Now, the game that we're playing after is called Mole, and it's similar to Iron Lung, but instead of being a submarine, you're in a drill pod going straight down. Now, that one I don't know a lot about, but I know it's fucking good. So, yeah. I don't think there's anything else that really needs to be said. No, alleged, it's not Deep Rock Galactic at home. God. Deep Rock Galactic is very fun, but that's essentially Red Faction meets, I don't know, pick your favorite class shooter. And it is wild to me how well Deep Rock Galactic has done and yet does not get discussed in biz dev circles nearly enough. But anyway, it is time for the Bloodmaw retaped. Dayton County Mall, Dayton, Indiana. 5:48 p.m., November 3rd, 1988. Oh my god! I don't think Jenny's going to be okay. I hope you all diners saw what just happened there. That was.
It was really bad. It's like, no.
Okay, get your ass in there and take that fucker down.
Thanks, Captain Reed. I'm not sorry. There must be a bear because that dude got mauled. That was Vershi. He's not going to be in Blood Maul 2.
Oh yes, the feud court.
The feud court. This is going to be good. My blood! He punched out all my blood! I just like that the opening thing shows you the blood and the maul, just in case you were wondering where this was going. This new Turok game looks good.
Please tell me you brought bait.
I am the bait, Captain.
The best of the best, Captain.
I want to do VO like this.
Hallelujah. But Jesus Christ, what the fuck is in there?
Got ourselves a time-traveling dinosaur.
Sorry, probably shouldn't make you any more nervous.
I've got nerves of steel.
Here's your gun. Single shot break action shotgun. Old school. Make those shots count, or God help us all.
My God.
Us boys will be praying for you. If that thing gets out...
It won't, Captain.
Radio in when you figure out what that thing is. We're sealing you off. Close the shutter.
Ah, poo. Okay. Okay, so I got a crouch, I got a jump, and I got a dedicated twirl the gun button. Alright, I need some one-liners so I can follow up with the oh, I could fuck up a burger right now.
Yes.
But, like, at 80s mall prices, that's why we should use time travel. If Fred let me use the time machine more often, we could just time travel and go get burgers.
If I had the ability to time travel, I'm setting myself up for wealth, not a fucking burger.
I don't understand your plan. Why would
Go
you want...
back in time, set ourselves up to be wealthy, and then we can have burgers whenever we want.
Oh, use wealth to buy burgers. That's what you're the brains of the operation.
Yeah, I'm the brains, the brawn, the looks, I'm everything!
Well, I'm the twirling gun skills. Whoopah! Little fire. Money can be exchanged for burgers. Oh, I've got one.
Stop it. Like, I
Go
don't know
on.
what it is, stop it.
I guess I'll diner see you later.
Just fucking kill me.
No one gets an easy out.
This has not been easy at all.
Yeah, as soon as the shutter closes. Alright, line up the next schmuck. As soon as we're confident that dinosaur's got a full belly, we'll send in the next one. Oh, I can get up there, but let's see what happened to these guys. How does a dinosaur use spears? Don't even worry about it. What the hell is this? Blood Mall is on massive sale today for the low, low price of 2 liters of your blood. Get 2 copies at the price of 1. The fact that it has a dedicated twirl button. They were impaled with some sort of spear. Oh my God. Their guts are spilling out from the spear holes. Will I give you buckshot, or will you be slugging it out? My God. That's got to be a record amount of blood. I guess this calls for coagulations. Maybe I could crouch to get in here. Oh. Kind of fit. I'm kind of thinking we don't want any of these burgers. Oh. Oh.
Please, help me. Wait, be quiet. I think it's here. Oh God!
Alright, that did make me jump. I didn't know where that was going to go. That did make me jump a little. Big munchies served with a smile here at Big Munch. Maybe we don't hunt dinosaurs. Maybe we just work in fast food now. Oh. And the staff room door is locked. To find ourselves a key.
This is an important message. If you are near Dade County Hall, please keep the area clean. Do not approach the building. Remain indoors. Lock all doors.
Oh, he's still chewing on that guy. Staff room key acquired. Someone wrote this napkin with their blood. They wrote Mom. Or maybe Wow. Probably not. Oh. Environmental storytelling at its best. Okay. Can't close the door. Attendance log. James is in, Max is in, Sally is in, Josh is out. Something about his dad's work having a big day today. Fucking Josh. The computer was left on amidst all the panic. Oh, damn. So the gun's a little loud. Sorry, I wanted to see if it would have an impact. Let's adjust that a little bit more. What we'll do. Just bring that back down. Just a little bit. Jesus. All right, we're gonna try because I don't seem to have an ammo counter, so I'll try one more. Just it's a little bit better. It is now safe to shut down your computer. I keep thinking that one of these days we should do the original Dead Rising, because it's kind of wild to me that Dead Rising is still as fresh as it became. Capcom never really knew what to do with Dead Rising as a franchise. It was such a weird experiment. I just really hated the time limits on it, and I like talking to you lot. I like taking my time in games. So, that pavilion looks like a good area to place bait. Do we even have bait? I hear it coming. Hide. Vershi, I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Oh, would somebody stop fucking with the tracking? I can't see the movie. Let's make these shots count. I can't run away from it. Oh god, the aiming is so difficult. Yeah. I got it.
We have a pediatrician on the line.
Sure.
Paleontologist, Captain.
We've got a pediatrician calling you.
I'm Dr. Beatty, trying to help in any way I can.
Doctor, there are these spears everywhere. There were people impaled on them.
Please, someone let me do this voice for your game. There are people impaled on these spears.
What you've described sounds like a specimen from the Triassic period, 252 million years ago. A Venator, the spear hunter.
No, this is perfect. This is perfect.
sorry. Spear hunter?
That is exactly the reason it should not be here. It should never be here. It grows large keratin quills in layered sheaths in the throat and ejects them by a muscle contraction.
Sweet baby Jesus.
She spit up a little laughing at that. Sweet baby Jesus.
Aim for its neck. It's vulnerable. And it might prevent the Venator from launching more spears.
You heard the lady. Place another one of those ribeyes and obliterate that son of a bitch. Over and out.
Oh, man. I was about to say that's a waste of steak, but this is set in 1988, so, you know, that steak probably cost like 50 cents. Venatator is an inhaler, right? Probably. I just can't believe we found the an ancient version of the Spear Hunter from the notable video game Ringworld. Hasta la Venerator. Alright, you all gotta remind me that one. Huh. So, Vershi didn't actually know that. Now the only time... Just get the pee out of me there.
Impalements, big lots. Sears, none so far.
Oh my god, don't sneak up on me.
And Erevan, thank you for the bits.
Are you okay? I'm here to help get you out.
Yeah? Are you like security or something?
No, I'm with the police.
Well, I didn't do anything, Mr. Policeman.
You're coming with me. We need to move. Now.
I just need like 2 seconds.
There isn't time.
Am I like under arrest, Mr. Officer?
No, I'm not here to arrest you.
Do you not see all the dead people?
As if. I'm totally getting arrested if I like go out there with you. Like, it's literally just not a big deal. I was gonna pay for this stuff. If you're gonna arrest me, Mr. Officer, just do it already. Like, I'm totally over it.
Ma'am, you have been huffing too many nail fumes.
But you're gonna let me keep the products, right? Like, nobody's missing it. Ugh, this is so unfair. Everything was fine until you creeped in here.
Ma'am.
Whatever. I'm not going with you. I have the right to, like, remain silent. You know that, right?
Please exercise that right.
I know my own way out. See you, like, never. Like, this is the worst day of my life.
This is the worst day of my life is immediately shot through. Ugh. Brandon's been making the rounds again, making characters uncomfortable, sniffing everything, sticking his hairy nostrils where they don't belong. This isn't Daytona Botanical Garden. I believe what you just witnessed there was saved by the... Isn't that right?
We interrupt our 7 o'clock show for an emergency broadcast. If you are in the Dayton County Mall, please remain calm and evacuate the building. I repeat. Please leave the building as soon as possible. Do not attempt to retrieve personal belongings. Police and emergency services are en route. This is a drill.
Good thing I'm the emergency dinosaur hunter. Oh, you know we're going to the arcade though first, right? Bunker 73. This is the 73rd game in the Bunker franchise. Alright, I'm gonna try shooting a balloon. Take that, balloons. You've got Banish. Were there Hellfire tornadoes in this game? Fresh Catch. Made in 72 hours for Ludum Dare 57. Nice. Oh, this is all the devs of the games. Get off my lawn. Made in 7 days for Scream Jam. Party's over. Made in 7 days for Scream Jam. Not bad. Oh, let's get off my lawn again. Seems like a fun Halloween game. Way cool.
You found me.
It's Dossman! That favourite character! Dossman! Okay. Place another. Gotta aim for the neck. So the aiming controls are squibbly when you're here in the little hiding place, which makes a little gotta aim for the neck. But what about the butt? Damn, this thing's tough. I'm gonna need more steak. Classic DOS man, am I right? What was the horror movie you showed me about the robots that had the really good? It was like Slaughter Mall or.
Oh, I don't remember.
Had the best name. It was so dumb.
I don't know. Let me see. Wasn't it Chopping Mall?
Shopping Mall. That was it. A bunch of teenagers working in a mall decide to stay after hours, but the automated security system runs amok and tries to kill them. And the robots are like big Roomba style things. It's fucking funny. Buy any radio and get a second one free. My God, that's so many radios. You got some red on you, mate. I'm in the mood for T-Rex steak tonight. It's fine, it's fine. We'll keep it coming with the one-liners. I can do a weapon twirl anytime. Radio Zone, Schlockbuster. Place where games might be available. Oh, is this the... To all employees. Stop turning on all dang radios around the store. Please and thank you. Signed, Branton.
Yeah, welcome to Radio Zone. What may I get you?
What is that voice? I love it.
Sorry about the mess. Happens during peak hours.
You good, Bratton?
We're closing soon. Looking for anything specific?
Do you realize what's happening?
Can't say I do. You looking to return an item? We don't accept firearms, Bucko. This is a radio store.
What? I'm here to kill that thing.
Oh, Betsy?
Betsy?
Yeah, Betsy. You deaf?
Who is Betsy?
Why are you asking so many questions, dipstick? Please leave if you aren't buying anything. Sorry about the gnarly smell. I had an egg salad sandwich for lunch.
Yeah, that's the smell. Egg salad sandwich.
I mean, yeah, the corpses stink too. It's pretty fucking grody, but it grows on you. A ting of sweetness to the air.
Yeah, Bratton's not good here.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
To each their own, I guess. Hey, can you turn that down?
It said, do not turn on every radio in the store. I will proceed to turn on every radio in the store.
Turn off the radios. This is totally untubular.
Did I miss any?
Watch out for dinosaurs. Just kidding.
Oh, I did miss those two.
You know what? Close the fucking store yourself. Fuck this shit.
Haha! So long, dingus. My store now. Anyone want to buy a radio from a dinosaur-infested mall? Anyone? No? I'm starting to think this wasn't my smartest business venture now that I'm doing it. He wasn't immediately impaled by a dinosaur, so I think he's doing better than most. Shit. The back rooms. Like that movie, The Back Rooms. So there's not going to be dinosaurs in the mall, in the toilet stalls. Oh, I can't unsee the clown. It's Bosco, the Big Munch Clown. He isn't speaking. He must be in shock. He's usually very happy. He must have been through a lot. Is Bosco okay? The rumors are true. He's been taking a lot of drugs. He must be out of it. Oh, let's wake him up. Nope, nothing. Okay, bye, Bosco. I hope you get some help for your crippling drug addiction. Imagine, Nan. The rumors are true. The double cheeseburger is here.
Lord above, tell me you ain't dinner time.
Not yet. I have to stay quiet. It's out for me.
Well, we have new info you'll want to hear. Handing the walkie-talkie to Dino Lady.
Thanks, Dino Lady.
Good news and bad news. The bad news, you won't be able to kill it yourself. You'll need to lure it out. The good news, I think I know how we can do that.
Okay.
Only female Hastavenators have the biological ability to grow quills. And now everyone in the mall is dead, this is the ideal nesting place.
I don't think I like where she's going with this.
To get to the goddamn point, there's a garden store downstairs.
And it's the ideal humidity and environment for nesting.
We're going to have to put on a dinosaur suit and be like, hey, Dino, you come to Indiana often?
If you take one of its eggs,
be able to lure it out of the mall.
And then, God willing, we'll gun the fucker down. We have the floor plans for the mall. There should be an access shaft in the upstairs area you're currently at, which will lead you in the right direction to the garden store.
See, I could be the British dino expert. We've learned things about this egg. The dinosaur's gonna fucking kill you.
Let us know when you're there. Over and out.
A John Hammond style. Anyway, first things first, we're heading to Video Dome. Alright, so we've got Slamfire, Thunderhead, Paradise Falls, The Murder Hotel, The Nun Massacre, Stay Out of the House, Carnival House, Squirrel Stapler, man, that's a good one. Transition Station, Clear to Kill, Iron Lung, now actually a movie. This is... this predicted Sniper Killer. For those of you who didn't see, we did Sniper Killer a while back, and it follows the same kind of like cheesy VHS movie setup. In Sniper Killer, you are both the detective trying to track down the Sniper Killer and the Sniper Killer. You are both the criminal and the detective. Power Drill Massacre. Ooh, Butler Guillotine is here in Blockbuster. Yeah. That game looked awesome and weird. Oh, freaking Kyle's holding the snacks again. Abby caught him crawling out there with a Cheez-It dust all over him. Who does this? We hid the screwdriver he used to get there. We need to find it. We've hidden it behind one of the arcade cabinets in the corner. Okay. Sorry, Kyle. We're gonna raid your snack stack. Yeah, that's not very DOS man of you, Kyle. Those aren't the... Sub-terror. You know what? Oh, you son of a bad word. Typical fucking Kyle. Could use this to open the access shaft. My God. Alright, I will say though, I've had a very large cold brew, so I need to nip to the loo very quickly, lest Blood Maul end up being Piss Maul. I couldn't think of a better joke. I'm sorry. Friends, if you need to re-up your snacks and your bevies, I'll be back with you all in just a second. Don't... Avenger! Alright, you can have the squats when I get back. I gotta pee. I gotta pee bad. your terrors. Fucking 10 squats then. Some of us are trying to stop a rampaging dinosaur in a mall filled with blood. So, notice this. I did not realise these socks have holes in, so... Which I gave to you, so I don't know how that works in theft. To Vershi and maybe Root, fine, 20 squats it is. I had a bag of socks that I wasn't using. I was like, Little Fire, you want these? Because they were hand-me-downs. And then Jess started using them, and then I was like, oh man, these socks are actually pretty cool. So I'm stealing them. I'm cool like that. I'm so cool. Oh. It's not 2 feet revealed in a row. It's that I'm wearing socks that have a fucking hole in them. I didn't realise they had a hole in them. You're just recording my shame. God damn it. I didn't realise they had a hole in. These are my crocodile socks.
Your toe was like, no.
I am not an affluent gentleman. The beer socks I think I still have. I definitely have the snail socks. Those ones are really good. God. Problem was I used to get all my socks from going to GDC, you know?
You know they sell socks at stores outside of GDC. You know that? You know,
That can't be true.
Yeah, it's definitely true.
Did you all know this? Where were you getting your socks
You
from?
can actually get your socks like all year round.
All year?
Yeah, all year. You can even buy them online.
No.
Yeah.
When were you going to fucking tell me you can buy socks online? Oh my god. The soup store, obviously. Fuck you guys. See, yeah, Vershi got knitted socks. Made socks you can get all year round. Those are comfy as shit as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pervert. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. There we go. Right. Let's hunt us a dinosaur. So you all knew we could buy socks online this whole time, you didn't tell me. Shenanigans. Okay. Let's go, dinosaur hunters. Oh. So we have the key to the vents. Trying to explore as much of the mall as possible. I don't think this is a repeat playthrough speedrunning game. You never know. Jumami gets most of their socks from the bladder of a sock eel. Benefits of living near the coast. No, that'll do. Whew. My god. The dinosaur fled. Did it add an extra spike into that poor guy? Alright. Come on, Honko. Oh, Bosco. Yesterday's newspaper. Scientists in the Dayton Particle Research Group are preparing for the next phase of their high-speed particle collision trials. Fucking hell. DJ Coyle, just wow. Honko? Clown racist much? And Virtue's confirmed with friends that Top Pot's probably the best donuts in town. Yeah. Like, I get Voodoo Donuts is like a touristy thing. And I remember them being in shit for something.
Probably. I mean, you shouldn't name yourself something voodoo anything. Could have been it. But no, they're also not that great. They're fine. But they're overpriced.
They really mistreated their employees. Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
Nah, Erriman. It's 1988. Nothing bad can happen.
For an emergency broadcast. If you are in the Dayton County Mall, please remain calm and evacuate the building.
Because we weren't... I couldn't get through this way the first time. I don't know if we were supposed to. No, we're not supposed to go this way. Alright. I think I've gotten myself a little spun round here, but it's fine. I'll deal with some dinosaur nonsense. Okay. So apparently during the heat wave, which I believe we referred to as the devil's anus. Is it through here? They made people come in even though the store didn't have AC. And apparently the quality's dropped off, so like, it's fine. Oh. I didn't know that was the thing. Alright. There's a quick spin button. Okay. Still the chewing noises in the vent. Okay. And Hoffers, Watto, and welcome to Dino Mall. Haha! A feeling we could get up here. Oh. Got a Dino Girl snack in peace. Of course, the problem with me saying, like, such and such donut place is amazing is there's no way for you to just nip over to central London. But, fucking hell, Crosstown Donuts, god tier.
So what you're saying is pretty light.
I could be. Is there even a Crosstown Donuts left? Who knows?
I need someone who has a passport and money.
Yeah, we need someone with a passport and money and a penchant for donuts. Because the other place that, you know, when we suddenly stumble into that huge pile of money and success, I'm going to take you to a place called Meat Mission, which is a converted church turned burger place. It's like neon gothic, and the burgers, holy fuck. They have a few locations in London. The OG one is obviously the best. Like, it used to be a literal mission. That's why it's called meat mission. Yeah, Lance, I know you've seen it. That's why I brought it up, because that is a place I can confirm. I have independent confirmation of the brilliance of Meat Mission. Okay, so Honko the Clown wasn't any use. We got the screwdriver so we could go into the vents to go steal Kyle's stash of snacks. And I guess that made me hungry. And the vent wasn't in the break room. So did I just get spun round? The shutters are over there. It sounded like it wanted us going down as well. Yeah, and like if you go to Camden Market on the quieter days as well, it's like I said, the food stands will fight over trying to get you to go to theirs. I mean, what they do is they use the power of awkward Britishness against the Brits, and basically bully British tourists into buying whatever food they yell at. Okay. This is where I find out that the vent was actually in radio zone the whole time. It's not that one. Got myself lost here. Freaking Kyle's holding snacks in the ventilation shaft down the hallway. Yesterday, Abby caught him crawling out. Okay. Okay, down the hallway. Holler if you spot a ventilation shaft. We have the screwdriver. It's not in the break room. Honko's not helping. And yeah, like virtually the food truck situation at Portland can't be overstated. Because like, while not every food truck is god tier, the speed at which we get cool new stuff. Here we go. It's behind Meat Mountain. So I missed it. Now the speed at which you can get new stuff, it's fucking great. Snack hole. Family-sized quesos. Is that Kyle?
Go away. Are you here to kill it? You can't kill that thing. Now leave me alone. I said leave me alone.
Never, Kyle.
You didn't hear me the first freaking time, man. Leave me alone. You're drawing attention to me. Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Are you kidding me? Please, I'm begging you, asshole. Go away. Eat shit and fuck off.
No,
1 minute I'm buying shoes and boom. Green flash. You came out of nowhere so fast. No. I need to stop talking. You're just gonna keep standing around, or you're just gonna shoot me with that stupid gun. That's what I thought, airhead.
He won't even look at you. I'm not gonna shoot him. He'll live. He'll be emotionally and mentally scarred for the rest of his life, but he will be on so many talk shows. Oh, I landed on my keys. Oh my god.
Coming in. I found the egg.
Okay, take it and run.
If you take a left out of that store, you'll get to a staff corridor which takes you out of the hellhole. Me and the boys will be waiting on the other side. We'll shoot that fucker down or die trying.
I wish you the very best. Run as fast as you can.
And give that goddamn reptile some lead in the face while you're at it. That should slow the big fucker down. Over and out.
Alright. Monster Hunter fans, you know what's coming next. It's the egg waddle. You need the big one. Take egg. She's mad. No going back now. Time to leave. Fine, we'll do this the slow way. Oh, my dino hunting days are over. No. Tell my dinosaur hunting dog I will miss them. My final breath. I curse. Kyle. I can't believe you did this. I've got to use the oh, back. I've got to use the quick turn. Ah, no! The director's cut of this movie is butts. I am impaled. Getting my arse handed to me here by a great big lizard. Oh. Fuck. This is Clerks X levels of disappointing. Avenge me, Silent Bob. I actually haven't seen the I think Clerks 3. I've forgotten how guns work. Oh no. Apparently my first death was so powerful it cut out Shaunarus's internet for a second. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Go! This is really hard. This is legit tricky. Call the dinosaur Gnome Chomsky. So hard. Lance, that is the run button. I have 2 speeds. I have Old Man Jog, and I have so I have Confident Swagger, and then Old Man Jog, and that's it. Don't forget your 3rd speed, digesting. So what am I missing here? Right? But it's also the thing of like... Sorry, it's just the game's doing a really good job of giving us like one bit to have this like intense chase. If the whole game had been like this, it would have been extremely obnoxious. Oh, come on. That was on point. Also, it is actually taking us back to where it's going to impale us on the wall. Shenanigans. Okay, this is Dinosaur Chasing World Through the Mall, take 15. Alright, remember your motivation here.
Next to Uncle, here's Captain Antonio would do that to me one more time.
God damn it! Oh, we're fucked. Yeah. And Airman, thank you for the bits all the same. Okay, take 16. speedrunning mechanics in. Let's go. It's almost like I'm losing more time with the turnaround and the shoot. Squiff the shot there. Ugh. Yeah, Kakazi did get a lot further that time. And it seems to be the turn in the hallway is where I can gain back some time if I make my shots count. Okay. Jay and Silent Bob versus Dinosaur. Take 17. Now, does everyone remember their places? Does everyone remember their lines? Hoppa! Hoppa! Shit. Got stuck on the geometry there. This might not be good. More spiders this ain't. Here we go! Get down! Gotta wait till its neck opens up. Got him.
Oh, Jesus, Mother Mary. Well done, boys. We got him.
First time, every time. 2 hours later. Snoochie Poochies. Sweet baby Jesus, Mother Mary. Those science boys have come to take the dinosaur corpse back to Dinosaur Land. Yeah, that's the reveal at the end. He pulls his mask off and he's a different dinosaur. Yay! Blood Maul! Patch Rabbit, what are you talking about? Keeping the egg? There's no way that could go badly. No way. That was a lot of fun. I was also, if that final segment was a bit too tricky, that you could tweak the difficulty for that last little bit, and I thought that was really cool. Originally for the 7-day Dino Horror Jam. The Hasna will return in Blood Maul Part 2. The blooded fighting dinosauring. Ah! I mean, Jamami, absolutely. It's over the top, it's cheesy, you know. We didn't even get all of the Chivos. there were lots of there were lots of achievements for just gunning down. Iron flung, shoot all the bins in the mall. For every store and read all the notes. Murder all the survivors in a single playthrough. Ascend the Gore Mound and crown yourself as the Munch King. So the only thing we didn't do was just be a massive lunatic. Oh, the Necronomicon was in there. That's a great idea. We should give that a read. Big Munch Foot Pickle. Big Munch Foot Pickle. Bloodmore 2, The Revengeing. Bloodmore 2, Restocked. Lance, why would the Necronomicon be in the video store? Would have been in the radio store. God. Exactly. If we found it in a food court, it would be the Necronomicon. Oh, Dustin says that reference is to the number 15 Bigfoot Burger King foot lettuce meme, I believe. Thank you for your astute memology there, Dustin. I would not have gotten that reference. But yeah, that was Blood Mall. And it's also like, so that was what? That was about an hour? That game was $2. It seems to have done really good on Steam. Like, it's got nearly 200 reviews and whatnot. But it's just that fun idea of taking something, smashing it together for a game jam, and then like, all right, let's just give it some polish, give it some chivos, pop it up on Steam. It's fucking good. So yeah. I would play the Let's All Go to the Lobby theme, but that one always gets muted to all hell. So this is our little midway section as we switch from one little adventure to the next. So, as part of our Grindhouse double feature. And Andorf, what ho and welcome. So next up, we have Mole. Now, I think I did a Long Ship After Dark on Iron Lung. I've definitely played it. Iron Lung's a complicated little game, right? Like, you are welded into a submarine and tasked with finding what lies beneath an ocean of blood. And it was simple, and it was effective, and it was unbelievably... What's the word? I'm trying to think of it. Like, there's some horror you watch and you go, that was really good, and then you never think about it again. And Iron Lung, that shit stays with you.
Let us all go. Let us all go to the lobby. For us, we shall gather a treat.
Thank you, Simple Chaos, for that non-copyright infringing request for a lobby mission to acquire snacks. As with a lot of games, when you get something that's really inspirational, you get lots of people that come along and try and like emulate that format. And we've had a few. We played some sci-fi ones, we played some other vehicle-styly ones, and not many of them have hit the same kind of beats, you know, or hit that same kind of like weight. Now, Mole came out 5 days ago and is already overwhelmingly positive. The demo for this one did really, really well in a previous Next Fest, and I personally think that this is going to hit that beat. Also, now knowing that this is actually based on a real Soviet drilling system, kind of wild. So, yeah, this is where we go from Planet Terror to Death Proof. We are going to be working some kind of like one-man drill vehicle as it bores into the earth. And this should be very fucking good. Because, like, the interesting thing with horror in video games is just how many folks are doing crazy fast, innovative things that get iterated on, but some don't. Like, mascot horror has become riddled, let's be honest. And very little mascot horror is good. The anomaly spotting stuff and the post-Exit 8, like, anomaly spotting stuff has been interesting. That, I feel like, is an area that's still growing. But we got Iron Lung. And I don't really know. Dustin, this hole was made just for me. Iron Lung is a difficult one to understand. In Minnesota, it was the world's deepest anything. But definitely... Anyway, let's get the title screen up on this one. So, now, all I know about this is, again, it's very inspired by Iron Lung, and it's got weight. I don't know if this one's going to be a controller game or not. No, it's not. Okay. Jesus. That's some serious content warning. It features imagery including themes of mental illness and child death. It is a fictional scenario and does contain flashing lights. Boy, howdy. Okay. So yeah, this is one I've been looking forward to doing for some time. And it's slightly too big to do like a long ship after dark. Now, if this does end up being too heavy and you do need to tap out, just let me know. And, you know, I hope your weekend's fucking good. I think this is going to be fucking cool, though. So, if you're ever going to stick around for an interest in Spook, this would be the one. Oh, options first. Sensitivity. Oh, yeah. Toggle crouch. We'll see if I need to do toggle sprint or inventory. Graphics, full screen, quality high, FPS at 60, VSync always on. Excuse me. Choking on absolutely nothing there. I always find that one interesting, virals. The other thing being is like when you're streaming, because I've got two lights on me, so what I can, like how I see it and how you see it through stream are very different. So if it is too dark, please let me know. But let's just fucking get into it. I still want to do the, there is... we have taken to calling it the White Rabbit Signal. What I'm about to show you is the best recording we have. Just don't look directly at the screen. I'm absolutely going to look directly. We discovered it after the Marioshka incident. The frequency doesn't play nice with our instruments. All we know is it's calling from deep below the earth. And it most likely isn't natural. Any contact with the signal seems to result in strange symptoms. You get to experience a Windows 98 desktop. Most report hearing voices of friends, siblings, parents, people they have lost. Even stranger, those voices all repeat the same word. Dig. Snoochie boochies. Sorry, it's the difficult part of doing this double header is switching from Bloodmul's like tongue-in-cheek 80s schlock to something that might actually have some weight to it, you know? Just let me know if I start whipping the mouse around a little bit too much, friends. Because I got to do this one mouse and keyboard style. Immediately try to dig up the big rock. And what if we just ignore all the spoopy shit and just have ourselves just a lovely day in the sun? We can't shake rats out of... We can't shake our rats out of this one. Oh, well. Alright. Sorry, Petro. I'm still here. Find me. Dig. I'm not dead yet. It's a balmy Saturday morning, and you're live with CCCP Radio. No, wait, that's the wrong one. USSSR Radio. Oh my god. Okay, that's a cool little touch there. You have to put your glasses on before you can see anything. Victor, okay, I've spoken to the committee again. They're prepared to pay off some of your debts in full. And they'll pull some strings so you can be reinstated as a citizen again. They're still skeptical, but I believe you know as well. You're the best navigator alive. Okay. Look at that little mole. He's a little good mole. What's the bloody light? Okay. He's just a little guy. Okay, type data key unlocks the dorm, the deck floor. Okay. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Everything's a little bit squibblier. I want to go deeper than anybody. Andolph says, digging up them holes again. Digging. An indie game about dig. I'm more interested in an indie game about Doug. Virus is like, well, boy, do I have the game for you. That's cool. Got a like tape deck styly security system. Okay, so we've got our messages. So we've got 04, but we don't have a tape for 03. 01. Worth a shot. Alright, schedule's up. Oh, we have lunch at noon. Oh, shit, we missed lunch. Be But yeah, so the reason why I'm not talking more about Iron Lung is because... Get the fuck
Careful
out of
not
me.
to dig too deep.
Too greedy or too deep? And off, that genuinely made me jump. Ooh. Those are teeth. Not a fan? Not a fan. I don't know who's on bathroom cleaning detail, but goddamn. Okay. Current depth. Okay, so we are 6,914 meters below the surface. Our target depth is 8,454. Sorry, 8,754 meters below. So I guess the idea is that there's 4 of us working the shift, keeping this, like, drill machine heading down. That seems sane and healthy. Damn, this is a full-on ship. Messages over there. Just having a little exploration. Okay, so here we go. Dorms, rec room, deck, engine hall, engine room. Piss. I've severely fucked up. I don't think I was supposed to start fucking with this yet. What few lights we had downstairs I've just broken. Unread available at terminal access. Okay. I have immediately broken the system. Oh, inscribe communication cassette. Okay, here we go. Okay, how do I read this one? Inscribe a communication cassette to begin reading. Hey, I have massively fucked up here. I turned off the fucking lights. And I think there's like a cartridge or something I'm supposed to have picked up in here. But now we can't see because I killed the lights.
You don't have night vision?
Not yet.
The British don't come very good with that?
No, sadly, that was a thing we made up.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Press button. Oh, my life. Will's about to get sent to Serbia for incompetence. Where's Will? Will's in the gulag now. Okay. There's no, like, flashlight by hand. So somewhere on this thing, there's, like, a tape deck that I'm supposed to put this into. I fucked up so badly. No, it's just like...
Would it be better to just restart?
I think it might be.
Okay. Didn't you just start?
I did, yes. I can't believe I broke them. Hang on, I wonder if continue will just get me to the beginning of that bit. Because I don't want to have to do the rat shaker. Okay, here we go. Okay. I just think this is such a cool little detail. Sorry, don't you mean mole shaker? Having to put your glasses on, then fumble around in then fumbling around in the dark so that you can, you know, turn the light switch on and stuff like that. Okay, so that's our key. Now we have that. There's our little mole guy. I don't know. I think there's going to be a real, especially after Iron Nest as well, there's going to be a real kind of influx of titles where you have this kind of very detailed analog control systems in universe. Okay. Aside from what I'm about to say, I'd like to set a challenge for the rest of this stream. Can I get through this from here to whenever we stop without using the phrase diegetic UI?
Why would you set yourself up to fail like that?
Because I like to challenge myself.
Hey, but you shouldn't have to try to win the challenge.
Oh, also the vessel's off course. So here we go. It's just so much easier when we can see what we're doing. And there's the button. Orders inscribed. Which we now have to read over here. Okay. Message 12. So it says, M13. This is Maria Surface Control. What's going on? I know the White Rabbit is disrupting those communications, but you've been a standstill for 12 hours. I hope this is just another Kaminsky issue, but you must get him back into the cockpit. Right now you are too far off course for the autopilot to keep up without a navigator. It's also a gentle reminder that all ship systems are dependent on the power that is generated by the drill itself, including temperature control. Getting the drill moving again must be your absolute top priority. Otherwise, you'll be boiled alive in a few hours. Oh, goody. For now, you have to divert power yourself by rerouting the fuse bus on the Rex floor. I refuse to cancel this mission over one drunk. It's all depending on you for tomorrow. Okay. So we have to reroute power. How the fuck do we do that? Okay. So at the rec room here. So this was what I started fucking with earlier. Oh, here we go. So dorms to engine. Okay, so fuse installation. Rotate the middle knob to match the amount of fuses installed. Circuit evaluation. Press and hold the red glowing charge button until the indicator turns solid green. Okay, so we've only got one fuse here. Phase alignment. Flip switches 1, 3, 6, and 7. So if I just RTFM'd, we could have gotten out of that last situation. It's fine. Okay. Hadouken. Yeah, virals. It's called digging up. Dead easy. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, so the... Oh, so it's... So we'll get Rec Room back online. Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. So... I think we might be doing badly. Then we want to go back and play some more Iron Nest. Nation puts faith in Mold. The Strata M13 drilling vessel, affectionately dubbed the Mole by its four-man crew, is set to depart later this week, targeting a near impossible depth of 8,700 meters. It's hoping to locate the source of the enigmatic White Rabbit signal, which experts believe is causing the disturbances currently plaguing the nation. Oh, good. Oh, good. Laoshi's starting to sense they should go buy this right now. Laoshi, when have I ever bought you the bad stuff? Oh, they got the good coffee. Oh, I've had more than enough coffee today, but stovetop espresso is one of my weaknesses. Okay, I need to make myself like a little like work to-do list because a while back Vershi gave us a bag of coffee from a Viking coffee place that's pretty local, and it was fucking god tier, and I need to see if they will sponsor me. I want to make some of those adverts from Alan Wake 2, but for their coffee. I'm going to put a fake beard over my beard and get like a little beanie. It's going to be great. Okay. So the dorms... Alright, so that's... Oh, God. So we came down from here. We literally walked over this guy's corpse. Flashlight. Okay. But yeah, so it looks like 3 people voted to abort the project. 1 person voted to stay on track. And we might be the next people left alive. Alright, so next thing is the deck. 1, 3, 6, 7. Just have to kind of feel our way through all the different areas. Okay, rec room. Here's our progress. Engine room. Oof. Bathrooms have seen better days. Okay. Emergency 0. Okay. 801-641-88. Okay. Sorry, I'm just starting to get my my bearings. This is the same computer from the title screen. Okay. Keep drilling until target depth. Locate signal. Find out what happened for tomorrow. Something stuck in the vent. Tell Bohan. Okay. I don't know how much in the way of, like, puzzle sicko shit we're gonna need. Oh! Moving this over here, we have a phone we can use to dial in case of quote-unquote emergencies. So yeah, I don't know if we're going to hit Puzzle Sicko levels, but Puzzle Sickos, you are weapons free to get involved on this one. 801 641 88. Hey, did you all hear that coming through the phone? Okay, so Bohan has been losing teeth, which makes him more irritable. Other than that, he seems to be keeping it together. Speculating might be best to keep some of his family waiting back home. Victor, White Rabbit sickness is hard on us all, but it's seeming to be hitting Victor the hardest. Remarkable is that he's still one of the nation's best navigators, even when half drunk. Dang kids prank calling us. Yosef lives in his own little world, claims to be receiving instructions about the White Rabbit from a dead friend, which is never a good sign. Getting near impossible communication with him about anything other than the signal. Sorry, it's near impossible getting communication about things that aren't the signal. And Stefan. Joints are acting up. Eyesight seems to be deteriorating. Emptying bladder is more difficult than I'm remembering. What can be said? Right Rabbit seems to want to remind me of my age. She's here too, of course. She always is. I love Sunshine. The sci-fi... I don't know if you want to call it horror. Oh, laboratory we don't have a code for. Engine room. Oh, fix vent. Oh, there was a screwdriver on the floor above. Okay, so we're on the deck here. It doesn't seem like we can get any further. The engine's been shut off. Okay, so we've got to go get the... I'm starting to think we're actually looking at a mouth-washing type situation rather than an iron lung situation. Just with... not the same kind of trauma. Sorry, buddy. I need that. And I wish I didn't. Can we at least wipe it down first? Ah, here we go. Okay, so we can now keep the wreck and the deck. Oh. There we go. So Laoshi says there's a mouthwashing bundle on the Steam page next to Easy Delivery Co. So like this, Easy Delivery Co. and mouthwashing? I kind of...
Jump scare.
That actually did get a pucker out of me there, Baron. Thank you, mate. How you doing? How's your weekend? Sadly, you missed Blood Maul, which was our kind of the meme part of our Grindhouse double feature. And now you're in for the, you know, I don't know, Soviet, Slav, 80s horror. You know, this is the movie that someone does not shut up about in a fucking movie class about this, you know, oh, you have to check out this USSR horror movie from '82. But we're playing it. Okay. Oh. Baron, this is Grindhouse. This is supposed to be scary. This is not supposed to be alluring. You can't just come on in here and tell us that you're marinating the chicken masala. Oh. And off, do I have my confined space working permit? Totally. I just realised we probably should have turned on the lights for the area we're going into. Or are we going to have to crawl back through this? Why are there plants down here? Oh, God damn it, jump scare Derek. Oh, so key. Insert key and insert engine key to start. Okay. Okay, so the engine is here, but currently the current course is outdated and the drill is on standby. Dave's playing Knockdoor Run again. What's the Dota logo on that mug? Yeah. Big Dota fans on this drill we are. Okay, ground density. Okay, so we need coordinates to know where we need to be heading, and then this will... Okay, so we're not going to overheat the drill, we're just going to get it going a little bit. Apparently the systems need the engine running. Still can't get into the laboratory. We are off course. Is there... so here we have Sergey. Yes, a bit warm down here. Eleanor. The Earth is not a foe, she is a challenge. Alexei, the deeper we go, the higher our nation stands. And then us. Our quote will probably be something on the lines of, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Okay, so we're back in drill school. I can't believe we're late for drill school. According to the October Doctrine, was the first step in course correction. Activate the ping lever to strike the tunnel walls to gather raw seismic data. Translate it into a visual terrain map to the decryptor. Alright, so ping, decrypt. Coordinate, satellite arrows that should be pointed towards the least obstructed paths on the screen. Okay, this is fine. After extracting the coordinates from sonar, how is the course correction carried out? Input the coordinates into the pilot, then steer towards the target using the joystick. How is the correct throttle RPM determined? Read the ground density from the decrypted data. Okay. Man, good thing that we aced drill school. Record, process, get coordinates. Okay. Let's get pinging. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is the ping lever. Oh, decrypt that data. This is fine. This is so fine. This definitely feels more like spoopy mouthwashing or, well, I'm going to be comparing everything to Iron Nest until I can play that game fully. Ground density is at 4. For ground density of 4, we need 30 RPMs. Just going to set that now. Okay, and now we adjust. So we have a clear path through. And then... Okay. Y is 29, X is 25. 29, 25. I can't see a ruddy thing. Okay. It's just nice to spend a Saturday afternoon playing relaxing video games, am I right? Ugh. Swear to fuck, if that's Dave calling again. Victor? It's unpronounceable first name. Where are you? Where is everyone? There's something here. I don't know where it came from, and I don't know what it wants. Listen, Victor, listen to me. I was right about the signal. It reacts to us as we drill. As we get closer. It's alive, Victor. Things don't seem good now, but we have to keep digging. But first, come meet me in my dorm. I have to show you what I found. We're on the brink of a discovery unlike anything mankind has ever seen. I just know it. That seems fine and safe. Okay, so we can't get into the laboratory or the engine, and... God damn it. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm the one who's going to have to clean this up. Oh no. Oh no. Hey buddy. Beep 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 beep. Beep. I don't like it. I don't like it. I didn't screech in fear then, and I deserve a dinosaur sticker. Can I just show them that? I informed Little Fire that I did not screech in fear, and what I received was... Oh, that was... Oh, I'm awake now. I was actually considering making like a cup of tea or a coffee or something, because I was like, man, I'm kind of lagging off. Remember how it... Breathe out. You did well. Remember how in Event Horizon the first reaction to horrors was we're leaving? That should be us. Will, I deserve praise for not yelling. Jess, your bloodline is weak. Okay. Oof. Sorry. And reflective, Watto, and welcome. Okay. He is still here somewhere in this cold, this old painful memory of yours. You just have to find him again. Or, I have another idea. Let's leave. Before we go full fucking Event Horizon. I know we all know this, but it still amazes me that the original print of Event Horizon's been completely lost. It was stored in like a salt mine storage place. It leaked. The original print is gone. And it has been confirmed that Event Horizon is not a proto 40k story, even though that would be perfect. So, Reflective, how you doing? What's going down? Watto and welcome. You've joined us at the beginning of our Saturday double feature. We just did Blood Mall, a game where a lance-spitting dinosaur chases you around an 80s mall. And now we've gone from the cheesy to the art house. We're playing Mole. You are working on a Soviet, basically drill sub, that's boring down to the earth to find out the source of an unknown signal. Lance is like, hey, I got better about the spitting. Yeah. I initially thought this was going to be similar to Iron Lung, but this seems a lot closer to mouth-washing and... Oh. Shit. Still asleep in the static. Bring him to the TV. Oh, sup, Dave? Reflective been trying to teach themselves Godot. Fuck yeah. We've got a few folks in the Longship who are pretty good at it if you want to chat with them. Sup, Eyeball Eddie. In the end, perhaps we can both find redemption. Again! Wake up for the second time. We're the kids in not the United States of America. Okay, Victor. I hope you had a chance to consider what I said when we last spoke. I know it's easy for the others to talk about dark times and how to make them go away. The same with Drynia. So many colleagues telling me, make sure to get some sun, as if that would bring her back. But I don't really know. I don't really think you should be calling that number. I know you want to cling to hope. But hope is not what they're offering. Okay. Also love the big chunky PC speakers. Let's go. But yeah, Reflective, good on you. Like, with 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 the UE6 nonsense getting all scrambly bambly. Like a good grounding in Godot is going to pay off dividends. Hey. Oh. Now, in this game, we are playing as a geologist and a scientist, not a doctor. So, I'm going to need some help working out what's wrong with this guy and how we might be able to help him. You're going to be in Rush Hour 3. I think he's got a cold. Oh, he's got his little rock collection. So this is kind of like a dark version of that terrible movie, The Call. Apparently, whatever this quote-unquote signal is, it's causing... Ooh. It's causing blackouts on the surface. Okay, my dear friend, let me tell you something I think would surprise you. Ever since we first exposed the signal, I've been hearing your voice again. It's strange and wonderful. You told me to interpret the frequency as brainwaves. It is not fickle or random, but an expression of something almost like a mind. You told me the signal can be trapped. Hystranium seems to stabilize the signal when it passes through the crystal structure like a beam of light. The two things are clearly linked, but how much I can figure out without you. Okay. Alright, so Viral says he's got a case of backwards head. My word, I don't think I've seen a case of backwards head so severe. Okay. So we've got... So we now have the green and red key cards, but not the administrative key card. So we should now be able to get down some of the lower regions. And hopefully that nightmare creature doesn't chase us again. Okay. Viral says that the way you can tell he's got backwards head is because his head is on backwards. But yeah, so Reflective. I hope you're going good. I hope it's going good with you, mate. Nothing really to tell over here. Read a lot of books. Watched the finale to the Amazing Digital Circus, which was very worth it. But obviously I can't freaking talk about, because spoilers and whatnot. We watched both the Exit 8 movie and Five Nights at Freddy's 2. The Exit 8 movie was very good. The Five Nights at Freddy's movie was... It sure was a movie that exists. It was neither offensively bad nor interesting, but... And Reflective, hell yeah. Like... Okay, so we just got the message of what is going on. I know the White Rabbit's disrupting your communications, but you've been standstill for 12 hours. Oh, no, wrong one. Here we go. Maria here. We at Surface Control just had our first moment of joy since the Matryoshki incident when you completed course correction. Thank you for keeping our hopes alive. Now for the bad news. Our systems have lost track of the signal again. You'd think that something that has caused so much havoc up here would be easier to find. Oh, Lance, 1000%. Matthew Illard is carrying those movies. And the guy playing the lead, he's surprisingly good. He did a stint in a show that starts terrible called Future Man, that gets brilliant, and he does a great stint of it. So yeah. I refuse to accept the worst. But if you make a new recording, even if Shiro isn't able to find it himself, otherwise we'll be digging blindly. For tomorrow, okay. Okay, so we need to take another... We do need to take some more readings to be able to track down where the fuck this is. At least... Oh, God. Give us a monster who... I know! Alright, so we're going to take the one out of the... Oh wait, no, because we're not going into the... We're not going into the engine hall yet. Retrieve waypoint data from the laboratory. Alright, so that's what we need next. And this is the deck. I don't see any additional... fucked up sheet. Okay. Sorry, let me pause it a second to converse, because this is really good. And I'm a real sucker for games where you have that kind of physicality. I fucking loved mouthwashing, and I ended up doing it as a long ship after dark. I do have to warn you that if you haven't played it, mouthwashing has some heavy topics. Like, there isn't anything overt about it, but everything that's implied, and when you stop and think about everything that's happened in that story, oh boy. And reflective. So I know Akari has a very, very good grounding in Godot, and there are a few other folks that know it. So, like, if you're hitting up against technical limitations and, like, hey, how do I make it do this thing? We do have Squad, so you can ask them in making games if they're about. But otherwise, like, fucking good on you. That's, you know, the rock, paper, scissors project isn't going to be your multi-million-dollar earner, but the fact that you went from concept to prototype in that time and actually put it out, like, I don't think we've stated how big a deal that is and how fucking cool that is. Like, fucking good on you. Oh, and Jamami says that a glass of warm milk before bed absolutely cures all of their backwards head. But so Lance, what's interesting, because I have my big document of every video game movie, which actually I haven't linked it in bloody ages. Now, obviously, you can just... I haven't done anything like... there we go. I haven't done anything super fancy with it. But... the thing that's really interesting about it is that Five Nights at Freddy's, the first one, was a pretty good film. And it had 3 different writers on it, including the director... and then the bell end who came up with Five Nights at Freddy's, Hatsune Miku. The second movie is only written by Hatsune Miku. Still the same director. And you can see the drop in quality of, like, story and plot points and stuff. Like... You know what, Reflective? That's the important thing, is if you're having fun with it, even if you're just smashing broken code together to see if it sticks, then you're doing it right. Okay. So let's get into the lab. Okay. Turn off the light. Oh, good. Oh! Oh. This is my light, Victor, what remains of it. Follow it, and I will lead you through the darkness. Hey, is it me, or is that fucking gorgeous? This is how I get pulled into underground spanglerfish. Is it 17 to... Hang on. Oh, Scotty, this is really fucking cool. So now we're looking at the signal, and we look over here, and the signal seems to center around 17,120. And Scotty, how are you doing? Happy Saturday, Water, and welcome. (17,120). Right. Now, where do we set that? Active waypoint. Enter waypoint data from the laboratory terminal. Okay. Okay, laboratory terminal. Good at maths. You know what it is? The reason why I think I love these games is, did any of you watch Stargate Universe a million years ago? I really enjoyed Stargate Universe, but I thought it was a better game concept than a... God, you just can't get a computer that shuts up, am I right? I really like the idea of Stargate Universe, but I actually thought it was a bit too much of a misery parade. However, as a game concept, I thought it was brilliant. I loved the idea of you and your friends having to work out, like, sci-fi logic puzzles like this together in different ways, and, like, I thought that was really cool. And Dice, welcome back. You survived. And this is what I feel it would be, you know what I mean? Okay, so where's the... waypoint data. Oh, here we go, into the terminal. Oof. Dice, I'm so sorry. The system requires 3 vectors of X, Y, Z. Oh, okay, so... There's 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, they couldn't catch a break on the ship in SGU, and that ended up not... Ah! Okay, so now we know what to do to how to set a course. Hit this. You know what? I'm closing the door. I don't want to have my spoops spoopied. But I thought the Stargate Universe was a great premise. It's just like, I don't know. You could see the influence of Battlestar Galactica and Lost and a few other shows, like, in the fingerprint. Right, the terrain density is 2171. 2170, so that'll be 62 RPM. We'll get the directions right first. 2171. Well, and Vershi, hard agree. I mean, in a weird way, I'm kind of glad we had Lost, because it taught us a lot about storytelling in a lot of different mediums. You can't just do, like, you can't just do, you know, question atop question without a payoff. You know, it's almost like you put your viewer's interest on credit card debt that you have to pay off. You know, it's one of the reasons why I often call it like the what's behind the door mystery. Like with Lost, you get asked what's behind the door, and then they keep adding doors in front of the door, but eventually all of those doors have to be opened to your final door. And in the end of it, the opening of the final door of Lost was not worth the amount of years of life people put into it. It's fucking dog shit. Because like with something like a Game of Thrones, you can watch seasons of that and they're still brilliant. The character interactions, the fights, the moments. Ultimately, the who's going to end up on the throne game that people started playing had a weak payoff. But because like if you just watch the first season of Game of Thrones, it's good. You watch the first season of Lost, it's good, but it ends on a mystery that if you have, as soon as you know it, it makes everything else fucking terrible. Does that make sense? Sorry, I'm telling you stuff you'll know. And Minnesota, I do agree, and I think that's something that we in games can now look at much more closely, is like, what is something that would have worked in another medium had it been a game, had it been a thing you played? Lance, I'm going to wizard veto because I think Jess is having a little power snooze right now, and if you set me off on, was it The Rise of Skywalker? Okay. Anyway, 71... Hang on. That one says GCM3. Is that GCM3? Oh yeah, 71. So 71 RPMs is 60 RPMs, give or take. And the coordinates are 8537. 8537. All right, let's fly. All right, autopilot engaged. Job's a good one. Vershi was saying that Mistborn would have been a better game than it was a book. Which one's Mistborn? Sorry, I'm pretty poorly read in a lot of spheres. Sorry, everybody, I gotta take this. Damn it, Neo. Oh, okay. Oh. Jesus. Oh. So I think...
Hello, this is the Afuli shopping district. You owe us $10,000. Insert payment through the back plug store.
1 million years dungeon. Thank you for the 200 bits. Seriously, for all of you been chucking in bits today for our little Grindhouse double feature, you are fucking legends, and thank you. So jumping back, Lance was saying that J.J. Abrams, at his best when he's imitating other styles. I think he's someone who's great when he's working with others as a facilitator and what have you, but that's my humble opinion. Vershi says that Mistborn is the book that essentially launched Brandon Sanderson's career. Broadly speaking, I think Sanderson would make less money by far, but produce much better art as a video game creative director. I can see that. Vanderby says there is a Mistborn TTRPG book later for the year. We actually got talking to our one of our favourite coffee people today, who's working on not a commercial TTRPG, but a TTRPG concept, and it's really cool. Okay. So I guess... So I think I know what is supposed to have happened in this kind of like retro future world. We splashed the cash to put our kid's brain in basically a tape. But a massive, massive cost. The Vostok continuity. Preservation is not an act of denial, but an act of care. A neural cassette has been issued to a registered name. Please enter the cassette identifier number associated with this name, then press hash. 21 hash. 51 hash. I think Scotty, or at least this is a small side of it. It was Petro. Enter the age of the person associated with this record, and then press hash. Okay. So the kid was born in 74. Date of birth 74. And that's his 5th birthday in 1979. So I guess the kid is 5. The provided age is incorrect. Try again.
I went to a really good chippy shop run by an Italian guy the other day. I wasn't afraid to try it, but my friends were Pietro fried.
God fucking damn it. Vershi, thank you for the 200. That was a terrible joke. That was terrible, and you should feel bad. Hang on, so he was born 74. Oh, so he'd be 6. Right? Yeah. Enter the hospital identification number. Central Hospital 12. See, stuff like this isn't the most difficult of like puzzle sicko stuff, but it's great for pacing. You know, it's the reason why things jumping out and scaring us is gonna... Oh, God. Oh, okay, so it's date, month, year. Day, month, year. So it's 79. So yeah. 02, 02, 01, 79. Okay. Thank you, Chonris. Man, only 39 sev? So basically, the reason we're on this mission to the signal is because we got ourselves in crazy debt, I guess, trying to preserve our kids' consciousness. This is fine. This is fine. Well, Lance, maybe this is the true story of Animal Crossing. Where do those consciousness go? Aww. I just came here to operate a cool drill. So what we do know is that the signal seems to communicate with people through memories, which is why we're going through this again, and that the rest of the crew were also going through some pretty horrible memories as well, which I think is a better understanding of Event Horizon. Truly sorry you had to go through that again, but you need to remember why you have to keep digging. I just corrected that course. Oh my god. Okay, well, here's a suggestion, friends. What if instead of correcting the course, what if we just hit the pub? What if we just go to the underground pub? Oh, the signal from Everybody's Gone to the Rapture is dumb and stupid. I still can't believe how broken the PC port of that game is. I think I've tried to stream it twice, and both times before I started I forgot how bad the PC port is. Okay, ground density is 345. Alright. Just adjust our course. But that was the thing we were talking about a lot this week, about how, remember how it used to be a big fucking deal if a game didn't have combat in it? Or a combat system or something like that. Like, not even that long ago, just like, you know, 3-4 years ago. Well, maybe a little bit longer than that. But like, pre-lockdown would have been a huge deal. Oh, fucking... Sorry, I forgot to... Okay, 1768. Alright, let's see if we can adjust that just a smidge. Yeah. 1769. Okay, let's get the RPMs correct. 3.45. So we need it about 46, maybe close to like 40, 42. Well, that's not fair. The fucking engine light is on in our super drill. Can you read me, Stephen? Bowden here, please answer. Of course it's you. Don't say a word. Shut up. Told them from the start. I said it during the prep. Said to Stephen's face. If we bring you with us, the mission is doomed. I'm the last person alive here, buddy. Okay, so Mr. Grumpy Grumpus, Mr. I don't want to drill to the center of the earth, has decided he's going to wreck the engine and is going to put a screwdriver through our ear if we attempt to go down there. I'm going to attempt to go down there. Glory to Astoria and all that. Okay. I know. Yeah, I don't think he's thought about his escape plan. It's fine. He's only going to climb 7,000 kilometers straight up. That'll take him a couple hours, right? All right. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Kind of like the little posters design, though. Those are cool. Andorf, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Okay, no, we don't have the... We don't have the cartridge yet for that nonsense. Alright, darn it. Okay, fix the issue with the engine filters. Right one breaks when under too much strain. Suppose the pilot, weird fucker. Right engine filter keeps breaking. Keep an inventory on hand. Piece of shit filter broke again. The mission was one big mistake. Things go missing. Everyone acts like lunatics, the pilot most of all. But my life, he's risking the entire mission on that insane cassette of his. Alright. Right, well. I guess that's one of the filters that we're going to need. At some point, we do need to play the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. Remind ourselves back before Kojima jumped the AI slop Prada shark. Oh. Good, buddy? Buddy, you good? It says everything's working down here. Oh, fucking hell. I'm hearing spooky noises off to our right, and I don't want to look. Now, I am saying though, money no question, I would love to make a game that's like huge mech styly, getting to repair cool shit like this. Okay, so this engine's working fine. This one's having problems with its coolant and fuel pump. A bit worrying that matey boy there kind of keeled over first, but I guess we've got to go down here. Look, if you want to spook me, I understand. I'm Union. You've got to clear your hauntings with my rep. Does that mean we need to find one more of these? God. God. These guys really get how to make crawl spaces uncomfortable. Even with mouse and keyboard, it really feels like this is cramped and you're crawling your way through it. Yeah, Lance, I don't know if you watched any of the Sons of the Forest stuff that we did, but there was more than a couple of bits in that that like had us essentially doing like nightmare cave diving with the possibility of nightmare cave diving sharks. I mean, Nova's somewhat safe. What do you mean, hurry? Okay, we either need a wrench or something. Oh. Scotty, if you think about how I even read the note next to it and missed that, like, that was definitely a tip that I needed. Nova has thrown in for more squats. Oh, he's around this way. Darn it. Sorry, I'm getting spun around. Not sure if engine screech or monster screech. Also, these things look so eerily like the living brain computers from Ava, or Evo, however you want to say it. Hey, is it me, or is this looping us back and forth? To remain still is to be buried. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Hey, Caffeine. How was Stabby fight training? Once I get this locked in place, I owe Nova some squats. We're playing Mole. It's very, very good. Aww. It's somewhere between, like, Event Horizon, mouth-washing, and... I think I hear something running behind me. I don't care. I don't care. But yeah, how you doing? And Nova, how you doing? Okay. So Nova, you can have your squats. Let's go. Try not to wake little fire up. squats. One, two, three, four, and five. Okay. Alright. Engines repaired. Look at me being a regular old handyman. Okay. And of course, I gotta go do course correction again. Hopefully the thing down here doesn't bite my butt. It is waking up. As I'm sure you've noticed, the path back keeps changing. Fuck off. Oh good, a dead end. How about no? How about no? How about fucking no? Don't eat my butt. Please don't eat my butt. What the fuck? Door 311. Ah, piss. Meep. Kick him! Fucking kick him! Should have kept that wrench. See, I've got you lot making me do squats for, you know, muscles. And I've got this game to keep my fucking cardio going. Once again, I deserve a pint and a dinosaur sticker for not screaming my little heart out. Thank you. J-Post, I will graciously accept those meep bits. Might need more. You're not my dad! As long as you're in here, I can hold it off. You're safe. That's the thumbnail. Okay, so this is our, like, run to point. Alright. Alright. Piece of cake. Oh. Oh, thank the fucking gods. I thought I'd lost this cartridge, like, somewhere in the labyrinth. That would have sucked. So, Virals and Scotty, I think you've hit upon the core of the problem, which is, since the Lord of the Rings Gollum game did so poorly, I think Gollum's not really been the same think he thought it was going to be like his time to shine. Okay. Ground density, I think, is roughly the same as what we had prior. Yeah, okay, so we're still on the same hook. 1769. And the drill RPM should be around, let's say, 40. Coordinates is still 1769. Nice. Huh. Yeah, the coordinates okay? Hmm. Darn it, we just had it. There we go. My calculations were correct. I just had to wait for it to spin off. And no, I did have them the right way round. Thank fuck. Alright, and we'll leave the cassette down here because we don't need to take it for a walk. Oh. Good news, friends. We don't have to take the stairs back. There's an elevator for us. How wonderful. I'm that guy. Oof. Okay, so alongside the blackouts, it seems that the quote-unquote signal was also causing earthquakes. And yeah, this is the tech, this is the kind of the altered carbon thing that we just used. Well, we used before we came on this mission for our kid, which has put us in unimaginable debt. Okay. And it also seemed to be implying that some people, when... Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, 311 was our kid's room. That some people who would have been catatonic start becoming lucid once they'd been exposed to the sound of the signal. If you hear a patient who has been confirmed to be deceased speak, do not under any circumstances listen to what they are saying, lest they start rapping at you. Yeah, so much like the scenes in Event Horizon, what we're going through here, unfortunately, is, you know, hallucinated versions of the horrors that our character experienced. Now, I do think these little segments are always good. Gives a... Okay, so that's 3. So I'll probably end up needing that for some puzzle. And then we've got... I think that's 311 again. By... oh god, is that the Kronos eating his son? I know writers who use metaphors, and they're all cowards. And then the telly. Okay. So 3 Kronos telly. It's a great... God, that'd be a great band name. Because I often find it interesting that in like the early days of the Longship, you know, we experienced... here we go. The game was called... Ooh. That is too many teeth. Oh. We experienced a game called Anamorphine, which was all about exploring memories for knowledge. Alright. So if we head back to the lobby, we should now have the second number. Hey, Enchonorus. I mean, I haven't been sleeping for shit for days, so this is fine. 3-1. Okay, we've got to find the telly now. But, I don't know. I'm finding this really fucking cool. Like, I like art house horror stuff. I don't watch as much of it as I used to, because even when it's... A lot of it isn't great, but even some of the stuff that isn't great is really creative. And I love that. You know? I like coming away from a movie, even if it sucks. But I like coming away from a movie with, you know, creative ideas as to other things. You know what I mean? He's gonna touch my butt. Don't touch my butt. Butt touch! Oh, he's following me. Threshold Kids, is that you? Okay. 317. Oh, that's what we've got to type into the elevator. You checking in, or are you here to see someone? Oh, thank you. Excuse me just a sec. Excuse me, friends. I'm not sure what this key is for. The elevator key? What's up, buddy? We have the... Oh. Room 137. You know what, Nova? That's an interesting theory. Have I checked my butthole? Skeet up, butt up, butthole. So we need to go out. Right.
Stop that incessant clicking.
God. Well, whoever that was that gifted a sub to Desert Bus of all things, heck and thank you. Okay, so they're going to make us do the thing.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hell of a time. I mean, whoever the anonymous gifter is, heck and thank you. And Lance, so far, no more uncomfortable holes. We're at the emotional trauma part of Event Horizon. But it's fine. The imaginary voice in our heads emanating from a signal 8,000 feet below the Earth's crust. It's just telling us to bring a cassette recording of our child there. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, so Lance, you missed us fixing the engine and then running from the engine guy.
Stop that incessant clicking.
God. Actually, next week we're going back to next week we're going to be going back to Whoopo at some point. You have to go home right now. All landlines, electronics out of order. Fires throughout the city. Okay. So, I think it's safe to assume that we were probably one of the original researchers on the signal. Sorry, my brain getting all scrambly bambly here. Whoever that is that's going on a comedy spree, well done. You made Mike Wum Cox the Jarl. For those of you who didn't see Whoopo the first time round, it's going to be interesting to see how it's aged. And yeah, it's not a shark, and it's not a robot touching butts. So yeah, we have the engineering key. We have the signal geologist. I think that's it, plus our own. So there's only one more left to get. Jarl's decree, everyone go hydrate right now. Well, maybe I will. But yeah, what seems to have happened, we were responsible for setting off the signal. Oh. Now we can't see a fucking thing. Oh, so we literally have to go across the way. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and close the door behind us. I think that's okay. Yeah, DJ Coil, I'm pretty sure beer is hydration. Please be safe down there. This is your last promise. Oh boy. Well, we know this guy is super whooper dead.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, someone is on a spree. Alright, whoever you are, anonymous gifter, thank you for these subs. You're a fucking terror. What's that? Shark Kucheri Borid. Oh, God. Oh, this is our kid in tape recorded format. Well, that's
Stop that incessant clicking.
mildly worrying. Sub to Warhammer, as in, like, the Warhammer? Like, Games Workshop? It's me checking that one. Yeah, that is the official Warhammer account. Alright. It's fine. I don't even mind that I wasn't included in Warhammer Skulls this year. It's fine. Yeah, so all the remains of your son is inscribed as cassette. It is the reason you are here. Why was it in this guy's room now? We are definitely losing our underground marbles. Okay. No. I hate to inform you all, our friend's case of head on backwards has not subsided. Yeah, seriously, whoever it is that's going on this little spree, thank you. You did make my one the Jarl, though, and that is a dangerous power. Sorry, I was kind of leaping between stuff. I know this hasn't been hitting me like an emotional ton of bricks. I think it's because this feels like a slightly more personal event horizon. You know, the signal is clearly fucking with us and the things that are going on. But this whole, like, take debt system is so cool. And you know me, I love a good... what's the word? Shall I say, I haven't said the thing yet. I love a good physicality to my big mechanical monstrosities. Okay, so Base has said, I'm sorry to say this mission is a disaster. It's been several days now since contact from you, and you've hit a dead end. Navigating through the layers below you is far too precise for our instruments, and we can't risk another Marashoka incident. We are terminating your autopilot systems in order to save power while we are discussing extraction. I assure you, no one wants this, especially when you're so close to the M12 vessel. But sometimes you just have to accept reality. Do not listen to their apathy. Even if you tried to explain what truly is at stake here, would they understand? Would they care? You're so close, Victor. If I could bring back Petro right now for you, I would. But I'm bound to this place. My reach is frustratingly limited. But there are no such limitations upon you. I know you will find a way. You just have to get back in that cockpit. You just have to get back into that cockpit. Friends, I think we've got to get back in the cockpit. Yeah, that good tactile feedback. Look, I can't play Iron Nest quietly. I'm physically incapable. Oh, right, we had to pull the light out of the rec room. I feel like we should give it a quick check. No. Still a big old smear. On the plus side, though, at least the kitchen's clean. Plenty of Dota mugs. Exactly, Lance. The mysterious voice talking to us may be inherently evil, but, you know, so is the amount of healthcare debt that we're in, so... So let's get this theoretical party started. Okay, so the vessel is off course. Check diagnostics. Cockpit deck. Okay. Okay, so this is what we've got to fix. Forward strata density exceeding cutting threshold. Mechanical drill ineffective. Required action. Initiate torpedo softening procedure. On twitch.tv before the sun's gone down. I don't know if I can show you a torpedo softening procedure. Access the torpedo room. Arm and detonate forward drill torpedo. Resume drill operation. We're going to fire the cannons. You know, every time I think I've gotten away from Iron Nest, it pulls me back in. Also, but seriously, like, Iron Nest's whole shtick of being like, you get to do the cool, fun, physical shit of firing a ginormous walk-in tank. A ginormous walk-in, like, mech artillery is fucking cool. And I was just thinking about, like, there's a lot of games where the complexity of that kind of procedure... Oh, here we go. Purple cassette. See what we got in here. Ooh, okay, so this is the missile launching room. So we click once on the torpedo missiles, and then we fire. Alright, so... Chamber 1 unloaded. Oh. Ah, I see. So we haven't got any warheads yet. Like, look at this. We're launching basically like straight down drilled torpedoes. This is going to be awesome. Now, it will be curious as to whether or not this ends up being one of those stories with, like, you know, multiple endings and what have you. Like, ultimately, will we choose whether we help whatever this weird entity is? Okay. So we've engaged the... Okay. Fire ready. So we click once to lock it, release, and then we set it off right on the mark. All right, ready? Fire! Bullseye. Feel free to compliment my incredible shooting skills anytime you want, really. You know, don't let me stop you. Oh my god. We're here to reach you about your torpedo's extended warranty. No. Nothing worth doing is ever easy. I do say that. They'll never truly trust you, Victor, and they don't even like your cooking. They thought your D&D miniature painting was subpar, and they never told you. Okay, terrain head unstable, automation disabled. Okay, so what we'll need to do is do our usual tracking ping, but we won't have the ability to autopilot it. We'll have to drive it. Wait. How? Okay, no data encoded. That's the telemetry one. Crank, pull lever to record. I can't seem to crank the handle. I'll be honest with you, friends, I've never had trouble cranking it before. This is a first for me. Maybe I'm supposed to go back up into the dorms and say hi to what's-his-face? It's one of those times where, you know, when you don't know if it's bugged out or not. Okay. Alright, well, he's not letting us up there. Okay, so it says, alright, vessel is off course. Okay, manual piloting needs to be engaged. Oh, enter a 4-digit employee ID from your last issued dorm cassette. Now, are we the pilot still? Yeah, drill piloting. Employee ID 6359. 6359. Okay. Oh shit, so we gotta go back up to the laboratory. Okay. Alright. It's time for some crystal magic. Who said you can't do crystal healing? Alright. Ooh, pretty. Yeah, so once I've got you all to your location in the underground area, if you could make sure to leave me a review. 149080. 149080. Thank you, Crystal. Okay. One star, worst Uber ever. Took a shortcut through the Earth's core. I mean, I like to think that I was being direct. Alright, and we need 3 XYZs. Okay, so this is good. So now we can do a sonar ping. Oh, silly me. Unencrypted data. Oh yeah, I didn't have the AC on, and I probably could have put some better tunes on. You know, if I'm being perfectly honest with myself, Legend, I think playing Jamiroquai's We're Going Deeper Underground 47 times in a row was a little bit much. There's too much panic in this town. I wouldn't normally say this. Have you tried smoking more? You know what? I haven't. Now we're doing it. Okay, terrain density is 310. Okay. 4320. 4320. And yeah, density is 310. So 310 is going to be about 50 RPMs. Let's say 50 RPMs. Oh shit, we actually have to follow it now. Oh, my eyes are getting squiggly. RPM outdated, so new target is 45. Alright, we're good, we're good. We just have to adjust the RPMs as we get deeper. Override emergency stop with ignition key. Fuck it. Okay, time until hull failure. New target value is 60 RPMs. We're going fucking hardcore. Like that movie, The Core. Alright, we're on track. Input coordinates. Fuck. We got 13 minutes to get there. I gotta do science quickly. Don't distract me. And am I gonna take a moment to smoke this whilst we are careening towards the Earth's core? You better fucking believe this. Great. Ground density. Check. Alright. Adjusting coordinates. Oh, lovely. I said don't distract me.
Hey, look. Hey, listen.
Fuck you. 6777. 6777. Shit. Density was 370, 370 close to 4. Okay, 38 RPMs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, we've still got 12 minutes until failure. We've not made it nearly close enough to where we need to be. It doesn't matter if that creature is real or not. Let's see how it handles a bit of fucking lava. It's a lava palaver. Oh, me eyes. Okay, input coordinates again. Recording failed, try again. Still got 10 minutes. To restart the fucking terminal. Are you kidding me? Purpose Legend, thank you. I mean, fuck you for trying to distract me while I'm trying to save us. Alright, ground density. Alright, 2083. And at 26, all right, 62 RPMs. And we're flying straight down. Hope we're getting close to that fucking safe zone. Fuck you guys.
Secret tunnel.
I am the secret tunnel. Right, 54. Fuck, this is so stressful. No waypoint data. Fuck, shit, fuck. Crystal body. Give me the crystal data. Okay, it looks like we're closer than we've been in a while. Okay. 21, 80, 90.
How's the tunneling? Hope
Fucking-
I'm not distracting.
No, it's not distracting at all. 21, 80, 90. Of course I want a latte with steamed Austrian goat milk. I love the way you make it. That was 80, 90 this time, wasn't it? Yeah. Let him guide you. Okay. Alright. And Holy Bus, seriously, fucking thank you. Like, $10 trying to throw me into the fucking magma. love it when kids put fucking post-it notes all over my shit. I swear, if it does actually end up being 50-50, I will laugh. Alright, 390. Oh, it is actually 50-50. Alright, friends. Straight down the middle. Ground density is 390. That's around 30 RPMs. We got 6 minutes till death. Just a nice, easy game about ponies. Just a nice, relaxing video game on a fucking song. Fuck, doesn't even remember where we left our glasses. Did we leave spares anywhere? Where the fuck did we leave our glasses? It's got to be up in our room, right? What do you mean? I'm so spun round. It's really hard to know or see where the fuck we're supposed to be going. Come on. Four minutes till hull failure. I guess we just got to do this the painful way. We don't have time to find our glasses. We got like ground density is 220. Please, someone remember 220. $72.50. $72.50. $220 is 70 RPMs. This is fucking stressful. Fuck you guys.
Hey, did you know, the number you need to remember is 2.2. 1.
We have to launch a fucking torpedo. I can't see shit. Yeah, okay, this is the torpedo bay. We're not going to make it. I wasted too much time trying to find another pair of glasses. Gotta remember what we're supposed to be doing. Okay, fire when ready. 2, 3, 4. Kaboom! No, I don't know how to get the fuck. No! Safe distance reached. Clear of hazard. Turn off vessel. Oh. So to Holy Bus. Oh. Okay, before the spooky thing starts talking. Holy Bus, Verdant, all of you. I know you were trying to fuck with me, but thank you so much for what you put in. Holy Bus, you unseated Mike Cox 1. The Yaldom is yours. What is your Jarl's decree? And staff, basically, our character wears glasses, and we're trying to floor it past an area where we have no autopilot. But we hit a rock or something, and it caused us to snap forward, and we cracked our face on the cockpit, breaking our glasses. So we then had to basically do that thing of like looking super close at stuff to try and see what it was, and the rest we had to just kind of do it. Okay, look at me. It's time I made you see. Ooh, thank you. That was making my eyes go squiggly. Now you have to hurry. You must save him. Alright. Alright, well, the systems are busted. Okay, yeah, he's... Reload! It's not fired. No fire that way. It's just a little lava fire, like, don't even worry about it. Yeah, so, Stop, we've been playing this for a little bit. This is... I thought this was going to be more like Iron Lung. But this is more kind of like, I don't know, mouth-washing Event Horizon. The shape's changed again. Something has been happening. Just a little fire. There is something, a strange signal that's been coming from the Earth that apparently was causing earthquakes and fires and all sorts. And disrupting signals, causing communication blackouts, the whole shebang. We were, or are, on a drill ship that was drilling into the Earth to find it and hopefully save the day. As we've gotten closer to the signal, things have gotten more and more fecked up. So Fred, when you say everyone else, I think the rest of the crew are either dead or eaten. Either there is a thing on board that ate them, or they died horribly and I hallucinated the creature. You know. It seems like we were one of the researchers who discovered the quote-unquote signal. And it appears that our little boy was in our apartment when one of the quote-unquote firestorms went off. The kid survived the fire, but not for long. So we got ourselves into horrible debt so that he could have his mind put on a chip. The debt of which destroyed us, and one of the reasons why we volunteered for this mission. Now the signal has been whispering to us, telling us about how it'll be fine. It can totally bring our son back. Which, I have no reason not to believe it. Yeah, it also fixed our vision, which we know we had poor vision. And right now we also know that it was affecting members of the team, making them all see old, lost friends, dead relatives, etc. One researcher was theorizing that that's how it was trying to communicate. God, no, I already took up smoking. And it seems to be, yeah, this is the nightmare memory of, I guess, rescuing our kid. But yeah, those of you who got in late, you did miss the impossibly brilliant Dino Mall. Alright, where are we going? Gotten stuck on stuff. Alright, come on now, buddy. Where are you going? Okay, I'm getting extremely turned around here. Doing firefighting. Guys seem to have gotten us incredibly lost. Is that where we came in? Oh, there we go. Notice our outfit has changed as well. Ooh. called it the Mayoska incident. Strada had refused to let the drilling missions be a thing of the past. He said they ventured beyond where your kind were ever meant to go, and awoke things that should have been left sleeping. But Strada never paid for their mistakes. You did. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. You owe them nothing, Victor. Okay. Huh. Your rejection of our offer saddens me. This mission be one of a kind, a true revelation of the good old days. Forgive the sentimentality. Mission administration. We got one of the. And this is just the recorded nature of our son's memories, just hanging out, eating birthday cake. Dark as. So friends, I need to take a quick little break because that last section was very intense. So if you all want to grab snacks, bevies, what have you, give us a couple minutes and then we'll see where this takes us. Do you want to put on some like calming tunes or something? I can just go this way and I can be like, yeah, please enjoy these relaxing beats. There we go. I'll be back with all of your lovely selves in just a sec. Thank you all for waiting. Hello, hello.
If they were based in the UK, would they have been called the Tea Titans?
They would have been called the Asbo Gits in it, and you know it. Right. I understand that is just the plot to that other fucking show. Right. So we're going to get a mosey on because we've got one more security tape. We've got one more part of this to explore. And we now have quite the understanding. If anyone needs a primer or a catch-up on where we're at, I'm happy to tell you. Vershi, seriously, fucking thank you for the bits. Okay, so whoever is reading this is from M13. I'm so sorry. We finally had an update from Stefan about the state of the mission, about Yosef, about whatever monstrosity has made its way onto the vessel with you. If only we'd known. The following information is absolutely critical. In Stefan's dorm is a gun case. There is just a single bullet on board for the most unthinkable of emergencies. I hope it can save you. Make that shot count for tomorrow. Don't thank me. Thank the gun. And here is Administrator Stefan. Oh, he's just been sitting in here, bloody puffing away. Huh. Let's try that number again. Because so far, this number hasn't done anything. 801 64188. It's the Strata Emergency Service. And then it does nothing. Okay, so I hate to say I told you so, Stefan, the only one who put this crew together. Some of your selections were, so say, controversial, and above all, you knew the risks. I'm not trying to be heartless, I'm just saying this is not one of the situations you can bail from. You need to make some tough decisions. Too much is riding on this mission, and we should reserve extraction for a true emergency. Oh, shit. So he was like, hey, we got to get out. Devastated by death. Stefan, this doesn't change anything. You have to keep going. And the last one, which is today, not about let your stubbornness be the death of you. You have to really face reality. I'm telling you this as a friend. If you extract now without Central Command permission, heads will roll. Oh shit, so the guy in charge was trying to get us the fuck out of here. Oh, did not work. Okay. Oh, crap stick. So we've got a gun puzzle. So digit 3 is 5. What did it say in our room? So it's blank 3. Trying to see where it's going to make us go for all of this ruddy puzzles. Okay, is it me? Or do those continuously sound like people noises? They do. Okay, doing that to fuck with me. Alright, so we just got to keep an eye out for 2 more of the tickets, essentially. Ah, okay. So digit 4. So it's 3, 5, 4, and we can brute force the first one. 3, 5, 4. Okay, I guess we can't. Yeah, digit 3, 2. Toilet lights turned off. God darn it. Where are you hiding your code, mate? Oh. Digit 1 is 8. Oh, I bloody tried that, didn't I? Three, 5, 8. But am I being a dingus here? Am I having one of those just like full on wrong info moments? Digit 2, 3. Sorry?
Is it wrong?
No, digit 4 is 7, not 4. Fucking hell, alright. So yeah, I was. Don't thank me, thank the gun. Jesus. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Look who's being spoopy. Oh, sorry, I got a call.
Victor. Rikta till Stepan. Det är extraktionsplan. Det arbetsgivaren publicerar rapport. Strategisk sabotage. Att det arbetsgivaren publicerar säkerhetssituation. Arbetsgivaren begär anmälan för REMEMER. What's that supposed to mean? Said he did everything to protect us. Yeah, apparently we're the Fall Guy, like in that game, Fall Guys.
White rabbit signal. I think our character has gone far too deep into this pit right now to stop. I think, Lance, if there is a choice in this narrative, that's where it's going to give it to us. We'll choose whether to follow the signal or whether to take ourselves out. Whether we take out what's left of Stefan and chase the signal, or whether we maybe we should consider doing the finale of this as a Longship After Dark. Just a little YouTube finale for those who want it, and those who might want to come back for the full shebang. I don't know. What do you all think? I feel like I'm fighting the clock a little bit, and I don't want to rush this because this is really fucking good. And I know I've said this before that like there isn't really a good version of every frame a painting for games, but the screen, like anytime you can take these gorgeous screen grabs, only a 5-hour stream. I mean, Legend, 5-hour stream for me is baby easy mode. We're all mad down here. Sons of the Forest, is that you? And Lance, I think you might be right as well. So I tell you what, if we start creeping past like the you. If we start creeping a little too far into the dark, or if things get a little on the spot of lengthly, well, check it out. Shadow Bunny. Well, so I will say, Uberdan, I was expecting this to be Iron Lung, and it's more like Mouth-Washing meets Event Horizon with a kind of Soviet super tech kind of vibe. It's very good. Oof. And they're hitting that claustrophobia bell. Oh, just right. Oh. Deep below the Earth's surface, a signal has been heard, and it has been affecting people in strange and bizarre ways. And once again, guess who's here? Fucking Bonio. This is why, friends, I'll never chase fame, because I'll never be as famous as Lord Calcium Bonio, no matter how hard I might try.
It's okay, he's a nipple baby.
Yeah. And we only see him when he's not, like, you know, partying with his LA friends. This is fine. This is fine. So many screenshots. So little time. You have to make a choice, Victor. Follow my light, or let them devour you. Oh, God, fuck. If I was supposed to do something else there, well... Baby business fish. Oh, we're in Puzzle Town. The angel was imprisoned beneath the earth. We know that one. All flesh withers. Angel taught of truth and secrets. That looks like some teachings. Some angels shattering some fates. Is that a fate shattered? Oh. Huh. Check me out getting it all correct. They broke me, Victor. Be not afraid, motherfucker. I don't remember her true name, but I won't let you suffer that fate. For this is not the end. Like Petro, I still live on, trapped in static. His cassette is the key, and it will bridge the gap between life and death. This is how you will set us both free. Like water breaks stone over ages, the past that binds us both can be washed away. So take the ewer. Wash away the memories of funerals and death. Forever. Thirsty? Nova did say we have to hydrate. Edwin, it's like you haven't even Evangelion today. I'm not controlling this. But I will say, mech pilots, smoke them if you got them. Press X to detonate. Is that the cocktail we're having this evening? Augusta a la Gasoline. Big bada boom. Alright. Oh, we can't close the door. We should probably go... Oh wow, we put all of the missiles in there. I want to go home. Big bada boom, 2 nights in a row. Straight fire. Okay, that scared me. It said turn around, head back down, and then... God, I'm so sorry, everybody. I've got to take this. What? Navigator. Did you copy? This is vessel M12 or what remains of her. I thought they left us here to rot. Loyalty doesn't tend to be rewarded in this business. Part of Adamenko's crew, aren't you? That explosion just now. That was your doing, yeah? Crazy made to make a path between our vessels for sure, but I'll take it. We did find what we were looking for this time, you know. The signal source is here, just a few meters beneath us. Gotta say, I've never seen anything more beautiful. Make your way over to us, yeah? And we'll dig our way out of this hole together. Be careful, son. Old sinister things down here that might be best left forgotten. I get the feeling that they don't want us to leave. And Lance, the double header, the tonal whiplash was... Okay, the tonal whiplash of it wasn't necessarily intentional, but the idea was that I knew... Good. I knew that Bloodmore was going to be fucking funny. That it was going to be technically horror, but that kind of schlock over the top. I wanted to play this, and I definitely wanted to either record or stream this, because, I mean, shit, you don't need me to tell you how fucking good this is. You've been watching. Alright. Okay, hidden treasure to be safe. Alright, so we need to put that into yellow. That's one. Okay, same switches. So now it's opened up yellow, which should give us another fuse. Because we need yellow and red to progress. Oh, good. Oh, good. Now, I didn't think this was going to be quite as cerebral. I honestly thought this was going to be more like Iron Lung, like technical but eerie. Mr. Mole. And this has succeeded getting a few good spoops out of us. Thanks, I hate it. Ah. Please don't drop me in with the big nightmare fish again, please. Okay, cool. Nope. Oh. Oh, nutty the fuck! Fuck you, Dave. Nobody likes you bad, Dave. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, well, here's an idea. Fuck off. Oh. I don't think Dave's happy. That's Screwdriver Mike. Yeah, that thing is gross. Oh, God. We're starting right from... Okay, so what's happened is we picked up the second fuse. And we need to get to this bit. And then as we get up to the top, Screwdriver Dave is then like... slams the door behind us. We need to get to the switches. Oh, but it's a fucking maze now. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Dude. Oh my God. This is... So, okay. One more attempt at this. Turn down Screechy Dave a little bit. So basically we have to kite him whilst we do the switches. It is just one of those days. Now, mouthwashing had its own parts like this, so I can't critique. And just like our earlier dino run... Oh, for fuck's sake! Can't see a fucking thing. Like, is he right on our ass? Fuck off, Dave. I need to just seriously fuck off. What do you mean? Okay. 1, 3, 6, 7. Kronk. Fucking thank you. This constant eureka ka noise. And of course, Sergey or whatever his name was wasn't kind enough to leave us like anti-Dave bullets. Oh, what if Dave's flammable? This is fine. God fucking damn it, Dave. so damp. Fuck you, Screwdriver Dave. It's just one of those Daves. It's all about the he Dave, she Dave bullshit. You know what? Deserved. Okay. Oh. Well, that was just rude. Now, in terms of things that this could be, there is also a chance that the guy that we're dealing with right now is the last living person, that the signal has been fucking with all of this. Alright, let's see if we can do that a little quicker this time. And thus ends the ballad, Screwdriver Dave. Find the recording equipment. Record my essence onto Petro's cassette so that I can bring him back to you. Fuck you, Bacon. I need to shit myself.
We gave you a gun. This will end well, I'm sure. Smile.
See? It's fine. Oh, piss. Oh! That was my own feet. And Bacon, thank you for the bits. The Bacon attack. Same buddy, I'm going to need you to keep the bloody flashlight. You know what? This makes total sense. I remember. Oh. Okay, one, the controls are all weird. This is the previous vessel. Oh, fuck. Cut the extraction cables for against. She wants us to dig.
Honestly, I think the greenery is a nice upgrade.
I like it. Brightens the place up. Oh. Oh shit, so they were growing these crystals out of them, and like all of those little cartridges that are burnt out, those are used to trace the signal that we've been following. The wait is over. The world without him finally be undone. Okay. To inscribe, press switch. Oh yeah, Patch Rabbit, there's a good spot. The flowers do look like these star-nosed moles. Get into the pilot seat, Victor, or Ray will have to do it one last time. Break through all that is keeping him from you. Oops, sorry, I gotta... Target RPM 70. Oh, it wants us to crank this to full. Oh. Hold on to your butts, friends. Oh! I've got crystal dick. Oh, I've got crystal dick. Ah, I should have put my dick in that crystal. Now I have crystal dick. Okay, save your son. Press the switch. Overwriting. Yeah. Oh, how long I had to wait. Thank you, Victor, for all that you've given me. And in return, I merely hope to give you the peace you truly need. As for me, I'll never be able to let go. But don't worry, I won't keep you. Petro has already waited long enough. Man, it's pretty dickish that in his angel-given hallucination, he still has the... Oh! Just a little guy. Let's go, little mole. It's my little mole buddy. Here we are. From earlier on, this is Petior's favourite memory. And this is the thing that we read earlier, the offer of enlistment that we turned down, because obviously we didn't want to go back down there. Oh. Because we can unfurl like a grown-up. And I don't know about y'all, that many leftover pancakes would be a serious issue in my household. Alright. Hey. We just did a terrible thing. We unleashed some kind of fallen angel or nightmare creature or something upon the world. If you rolled straight into Rat Shaker after this. But however it did it, even if it's just a little hallucination for us, it kept its word. In a dark way, it kept its word. And it was called Mole because of the kid's little cuddly mole. Well, kid, we're bringing you into the... Is this everything? Almost. But don't worry. You'll be the first to watch it. Should warn you, though. It's not a pretty sight. Just hand me the tapes. Let's get this over with. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So this is the credits. And it's the recovery of where we just were. You shouldn't be able to get out there to get hold of any bullets. Couldn't Anamenko have used the gun on himself? He was adamant that Victor wasn't himself, and it would have been wrong to kill him. Stefan should have shot him. So we were in full hallucination mode. So he stabbed Histyenko multiple times with a screwdriver. 2 of the wounds were fatal. So we were already killing people before we set up. There are other signs of body trauma as well, but most seem consistent with signal sickness. Guess they were all affected. Oh, this is heckin' cool. Remarkable in some sense that Kaminsky still managed to get to M12. Yeah, the dev is really just going to dance out of the room with finger guns. The M13 was so beat up at this point they couldn't perform any conventional docking maneuvers, so Kaminsky used the old war torpedoes to blast his way through the hull. Oh shit. Yeah, so the monster that we kept seeing. Holy shit. Yeah, combining the epilogue and the credits, this is class. They brought the tape back up. And there he is. Fucking... He was clearly delirious beyond all human recognition at that point. They're asking if he actually got a recording of the signal. With all due respect, I wonder if it is wise to play such a recording if one exists. And the mission was never about wisdom. This has all been about damage control from the start. And now here we are. And so much damage has already been done. I just need to know that it wasn't for nothing. For tomorrow? For tomorrow. There's no other click than insert the cartridge. Edwin's like, don't you do it, don't you play it. I'm gonna play it, don't you play it. I'm gonna play it. I have fucked up. I have severely fucked up now. Your Genesis Mole Angelion. Holy fuck. And that was Mole. Holy fuck. Thank you. Alright. Look, friends, I'm just gonna roll credits. I'll yote y'all somewhere if there's somewhere to be yote. Yeah, you know what? Go. I'm gonna say my thank yous. Oh, because I need to process that one. I need to digest that one before I run my mouth. So to Lyris, the Desert Bus, and Loading Ready Run, Mike Wum Cox, Shark Coochie Aboard, fuck you guys, and the entirety of Warhammer. I think those were all comedy subs gifted. Well, except for Lyris. Thank you. To Holy Boss, Ehrman, Divershi, and or Simple Chaos, Baron von Sheepington III, Akari, Legend, Verton, Bacon, Lyris, J Post, Vanderbeest, and Scotty. Whether it was scaring the piss out of me or sharing terrible one-liners or what have you, seriously, fucking thank you. Bits and donations. If you want to keep this going, that's all we need. And to Nova, to Caffeine, to Moose, and to Tal, you are all fucking legends. Thank you so much. Look, there are loads of lovely folks kicking it on this twitch.television right now. I don't smoke, and I feel like I need to after that. Have an excellent rest of your weekend. I will see your lovely self soon. That was Mole. Thank you for the Grindhouse double feature. And friends, good night.